Welcome one, welcome all. It is time once again for the 2021 Blockbuster. This time we're in the dead of summer. It is hot and we are moving into qualifiers. My name is Kai Kennedy and joining me today is the Purple Sharpie.
As always, such a pleasure to be here today, Kai, but what I'm really excited is this fantastic Summer Championship Series filled with an entire year of series throughout this entire event. Super excited, but I think you have a little bit more information about what we can expect from some of the point systems that are to be gained today.
This season there will be 3 major tournaments, referred to as Blockbusters, and a number of minor tournaments, all which have open qualifiers. Skullgirls players will earn circuit points for top 16 finishes in each of these events. After this season's Blockbusters and minor events are complete, the 8 players who have earned the most circuit points will be invited to the final Blockbuster of the year. But even if you don't rank in the top 8 after these tournaments, there's still a chance you could qualify for the championship event. There will be a last chance qualifier in which the top 8 finishers will round out the 16-player final Blockbuster bracket. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime!
And speaking of putting on a show, let's take a look at this bracket. There are some familiar faces up here. If you've been paying attention to Skullgirls, none of this should come as a surprise, but tell us a little bit more about these players.
Now, if we look over there at upper round 2, we see Cloud, otherwise known as Cloud King, an absolute favorite, someone that is actually very first place right now for the Skullgirls Championship Series leaderboard. I am so incredibly excited to see if they make it out in these qualifiers today, because they're definitely one of my favorites to win. Who can forget the king of Wi-Fi, Valentine Orange Vial, the god, Cloud King for certain, Kai.
You got it. Hey, and remember, right now, you're earning Skullgirls mobile rewards just for watching the Skullgirls Championship Series. Just head to skullgirlschampionship.com/rewards and claim now under viewership. Then enter the code SHOWTIME, lowercase of course, to receive 3 premier relics, 5 gold move relics, 5 gold gifts, and a chance to win one of 5 Skullgirls second Encore plus Season 1 pass bundles on Steam. Say that 5 times fast. You can claim your prize until 4 p.m. Pacific. Do not miss your chance.
To be very honest, Kai, Skullgirls Mobile is such a fantastic showing of the Skullgirls game. I am personally a longtime player of it, and I'm so happy to see so many other people getting into Skullgirls, be it mobile or second Encore.
I completely agree. It's pretty cool when you boot it up and you're like, wow, this is actually a fighting game on my phone. Not everybody achieves that, but it's good to know Skullgirls is robust enough to be able to hit on all 6s. So I like it. I like it.
I love it. I absolutely love it. You know, I have to say, one of my favorite things coming up beside this next match that we're going to see is something that I feel is also really important inside the hidden variable, and that is combo strings on combo strings on combo strings. Cloud King is still first place in the leaderboard for very good reason, and I think as one of those players who just absolutely excels at putting his characters, or his opponents specifically, in situations where they are reset, it's going to be such a pleasure watching him play today, to be very honest with you.
Good point. And here's something else that's a little bit strange for our second place person in the settings right now. SonicFox not in first place. Not something Sonic's used to. They typically find themselves up front, but in the few times that they found themselves behind, they get back up on the horse pretty quickly. We're going to see how Cloud does when a target is painted on his back, as opposed to being the person going for the top spot. Well, how does it feel to be the king? That's the old sword of Damocles. It weighs heavy on you.
Heavy is the crown that bears the skull heart, am I right? Or chest? Which one is it?
Exactly. All right, we're jumping right into it. Namlay v. Cloud. Landmark case. Judicial repercussions. Check out that stage, my goodness gracious, it's beautiful!
You love to see it. I believe this is the newest addition, actually added into the game the very last update, but, you know, ignoring this absolutely star-studded background, what we see over here is a bit of a different team for Cloud King. He's running a Miss Fortune, Annie, and Sarabella team. Relatively different
and we're
from his
getting these
Valentine
crazy
team, would you say?
mix-ups. Yeah, we're getting these dope mix-ups in the corner, the kinds you see. Oh, jumping right back out. IADC, now you're in the corner. Very nice move from Cloud, catching that momentum and a low reset to do more damage. One more reset and you're done. In fact, you just spend the meter here. You might be able to do it if you DHC. Yeah, that's clean. Might not even have to DHC. What am I talking about? Do the quick math, Kai. Come on.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Really, really fast pace here. Fantastic tech. Oh my gosh. Punishes them. Not quite. Goes ahead and starts up this link. I want to see where the reset is. Looks like they just go for a straight IAD into American reset. To finish this off, this should be death if they DHC. Perfect. And looks like that's going to be a confirm. Yeah, really nice character kill by Cloud there.
Oh, and the classic. Of course, we spin hands in the corner. Whoa, you blocked that? That's the unblockable. Can't believe it.
I'm a big fan of these crescent cut pressure moves here. Wow, that was a really nice reversal.
Challenge me, I pillar you.
Don't burst, that wasn't real. Very nice control there, yeah. God, I love Annie's grab animation so much.
It's such a sick effect. Man,
Okay.
the VFX, the art team did such a good job on it.
Oh, beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Yeah,
Ooh,
very
big
nice
fist.
there. I didn't think they were gonna need the meter. Titan Knuckle, it covers the entire screen, Kai. Let's be honest, it covers the entire screen. But Cerebella needs it, to be very honest. It's a good pickup, for sure. Yeah.
It definitely, it can cover great distance. It can leave you an E-card from 4 years ago that you only just read, and pow, right in the kisser.
Oh, I super agree. I super agree. And I think I just speak for everyone when I say here, Cloud doing a great job showing why they are #1 on the leaderboard for sure.
Yeah, Cloud's not playing around. Namlay is no slouch, but come on, guys. Cloud, last time's winner. Not playing any jokes right now. A very serious man. Very serious face at all times. Oh, pillar again.
Interesting
Right now,
poke,
Cloud
yeah.
is getting... Cloud's very aggressive and is sort of getting blown up by those very nice overhead. We give the chops.
Okay. No, I like this. I like this right here. Obvious Link, gonna need another reset after this, so I'm gonna interested to see what the Oki is. Just, okay, down back, and Cloud went ahead and took that opportunity to restart their turn there. Nice pressure.
Ooh.
Overhead IAD, confirm, fancy. Has the meter to finish this off. Looks like they're just gonna go ahead. Yeah, very nice. That was smart of Cloud to get Annie out of there, save Misfortune some health, and get a stronger player out, safe DHC and everything. Really smart by Cloud.
Very strong pressure. Finally ends a low that gets the hit. No pickup, though, after that. Weird little tiki tags here. Nothing clean. Assist game. And we're
Nice
going
punish,
overhead.
nice punish. Okay, level 3 straight. That should kill.
Spend the
Perfect.
meter.
Cloud and... Ooh. Looks like we're experiencing a bit of technical difficulties here, but we are going to go ahead and just wait to hear from our production side as to what went on there. But let me just say, what a strong showing yet again, another round for Cloud there, Kai.
Yeah, no, one of the things I want to point out here is that everybody who plays Annie on a team knows this already, but it's something really salient for anybody who's looking at the composition of her team. Annie has a level 2, right? So what does level 2 mean? A level 2 means that if you DHC into something, your cost is -1, right? It's 1 lower than it would have been going into it, which means you've got an extremely strong damage, conversion, pickup, everything that super could possibly do on Earth, including Souffle, it can do. So when you see Pillar of Creation, it's just one of those things. It's the spice that goes in any dish, right? Pillar of Creation is amazing.
I completely
Cloud went up
agree.
on that one 2-0.
Yeah, and you know, I feel like that was definitely Cloud's game to lose for sure. He's been so strong, and this entire set is really hard for me to see Namlay coming back from this. But I have been wrong before, Kai, very happily so. I definitely think Namlay has a fantastic opportunity to showcase their stuff in this next game, and very possibly bring back the forbidden, ridiculous reverse 3-0.
Yep. Sometimes, you know, you look at the situation and it's the New York Yankees and you think, you know what? Let's just go out there and have some fun. Let's just go out there and play some gosh darn baseball, right? And I think that's what Namlay's got to do. Namlay's got to say, look, man, the pressure's not on me to win. So maybe I just show my stuff and we see what happens, right? Namlay's got the stuff. Just, you know, Cloud's very, very strong. So
There were a couple of times,
Come out and swing.
specifically in neutral. There were a couple of times specifically in neutral it didn't necessarily feel like Namlay really was in the specific mindset to get back into the game. There were a couple times I saw some buttons coming out, and Cloud's defense, just sitting there and taking those opportunities come to take his turn back is something that you absolutely cannot allow in Skullgirls. So I think the pressure is really on namlay here to be incredibly aggressive in this next match. Just go, you know, absolute crazy to the wall aggression and just keep that Parasol real, I want to say Hornet Bomber, I believe was the assist, Hornet Bomber pressure on. And I know you, Kai, someone who's very familiar with high-level parasols, what do you think could really change for some of these tier setups?
I think, unfortunately, it's as you said, the level of aggression wasn't necessarily where it needed to be. When you go into these situations, you've got to do a lot more off that particular, I got the pillar, now I'm converting off it situation. Unfortunately, the ability to convert off that wasn't anywhere near what you were seeing from Eliza. Unfortunately, the level 2, the level 3, the level 4, the continuing to pick up those really fast resets, to stack that damage, gain that meter, and put yourself in a good position for later in the game just wasn't there. So even though the neutral, I have got a lot of respect for that Parasol neutral, I will say not quite bringing all the trickiness necessary to confound a player like Cloud.
I completely agree, and also understand what you bring up, especially around the Eliza play, because, you know, I am so incredibly sad to say this right now. I almost forgot that Eliza was on that team. You know, it felt like when she was out, I didn't necessarily see her assist as much as I saw her either entering the screen and then immediately leaving, or I mostly remember her as either leaving or, you know, just unfortunately dying. And that's not something that's specifically positive, of course, but I'm really interested to see if namlay will take that little bit of information and actually choose to maybe change his teams around, you know, possibly go down to a 2-person team or even a solo against Cloud would be really, really strong in that trio.
Sometimes you got to do something
Eliza
drastic.
Yeah.
Solo Eliza is the move, apparently. Let's see if we can take that to the bank, or if it's going to be all gone.
You know, to be very honest here, I'm absolutely loving some of this Eliza play, very reminiscent of myself playing Eliza. I have to say this patch, ooh, okay, Throne Call. Throne Call was not a bad option there. Let's see, yeah.
Oh, doesn't believe in the hit. That could have been a happy birthday. Oh, no.
Yeah, yeah. Just being a little bit safer than I would expect, but it's understandable considering the set thus far. You can't block forever in Skullgirls, and that's what Cloud's kind of teaching us here. Ooh,
oh,
nice.
that is a
Yes.
big situation. You're going to build 3 meter here, too.
Listen.
This is crazy. Oh, but of course, Goku does not hit both characters. It's got 1 hit in the tank.
Ooh, okay. This
That
is really,
could have
really
been-
big for namlay. Opportunity to
That,
get help back.
unfortunately, yeah, I think that is what we're going to call the difference between these two players right now. Is I don't think Cloud would have dropped that situation. Namlay did
I agree.
not know how to convert off that happy birthday correctly, just went into their normal combo. And so, unfortunately, the assist dropped out. And then we had a kill drop in the corner. So there's several things about that did not go Namlay's way that could have with the right presence of mind. Namlay is doing a lot better right now. Even with those errors. So that's pretty remarkable. Manages to block level 3
This
very
is clutch.
nice.
Very nice push block. Love that push block right there. Very, very nice. Very, very nice.
So much meter.
Sewer call there. Yeah, Cloud's never gonna burst. That's a good call by namlay. Unfortunately, gets a little bit mixed here. I want to see a snap. I want to see a snap on next call. Ooh, no, the burst bait!
Oh, drops
Okay,
the
okay,
combo.
you got out, you got
Speaking, making me eat my words. Cloud, what a drop.
Just go up and grab him. Just go up and grab him, namlay. I believe in you. She's not real. She's not real.
Oh,
yeah,
of course
this-
we reach out and we slap. That's a slap fight.
Yeah. See, this is kind of unfortunately what I was a little bit afraid of with namlay was that neutral, unfortunately, just wasn't aggressive enough. Kept going with the safe op and every single time, and Cloud was able to determine that even by faking it out because there wasn't a lot of aggression behind namlay's moves. Taking the move that always moves you back, unfortunately, especially as a solo, can be the cause of your death. Congratulations, of course, to Cloud King, moving further inside the bracket over and toward qualifier round, up into the final, I believe, Summer Championship next week.
Yep. So it's when you look at a match like this, right, and you have a 3-0, right, and you're talking about a player that is absolutely top level. As evidence, that's data, that's science, right? We got clouds of data saying top level player, numero uno for this day. So if you're fighting somebody like that, you can't do what namlay did in that third round. Namlay made a supremely good call and making the adjustment to a solo to stack that damage, to make sure cutting down on the opponent's damage. And it was really, really working. But then in 2 key situations, namlay was not able to execute on what they needed to do. That happy birthday did not work out, nor did the kill confirm in the corner. That wasn't that far of a game away. That was a one-touch game. Because namlay had 3 meters with Eliza, the damage would have been more than enough. Unfortunately, namlay just not either with the knowledge or presence of mind to execute in the moment on what to do in those scramble situations. That's how you go from being a really good player to an excellent player.
For certain. It's really disheartening to see it as well, because fundamentally I still feel like namlay's Eliza there was so incredibly strong. Namlay's doing a great job at hitting every single one of those combos off the confirms, but ultimately it just wasn't enough. And these qualifiers, they're asking for a lot. They are asking for a lot, but namlay is going to have another opportunity to go through and play specifically against Silktail for a chance out of this bracket on the loser side. So let's hope that this match was a good wake-up call as to specifically what they needed to change. I'm really excited to see whether or not they'll keep that solo Eliza, because I feel like that was very strong. But I also think that if Silktail goes duo team, it would definitely be in namlay's benefit to go back over to that trio team and just work a little bit more on maybe very possibly changing up the Eliza assist to gel a little bit better with the team. Butcher's Blade assist would be fantastic there, even Carpenter Axe, but we're definitely going to see what moves forward inside of this very next round, namlay versus Silktail.
Absolutely. And here's the thing. Everybody keep this in mind. This isn't just one long tournament, right? The qualifiers are separate from the Skullgirls Championship Summer Blockbuster. So just making it in basically resets all your chances, right? Even if namlay makes it in on the loser's side, they're going to enter the next tournament with a clean slate. That's also what Silktail's going to be trying to do. Namlay's not in it. Silktail and namlay are fighting for their life in this situation.
Their absolute lives here. You know, it's going to be, it's always really nice for me specifically whenever I see someone on Team NAP, because those are some strong players, Kai. Now, I don't necessarily remember Silktail's team, but the fact that I recognize and acknowledge Team NAP, it's kind of scary to myself as a commentator, just because I know there's going to be some jank Eliza gameplay coming out in this next team fight. Not just on namlay's side either, I'm positive.
We're definitely going to see some birds flying. And that's the thing. When you've got a team like that, you often find that those players develop really, really sick like setups based on the fact that they've had to play with the same group of people over and over and over. And the basic stuff just stops working. And you've got to think of something clever. You got to think of something creative. You got to think of something out of a back alley. It's got a scar on its face. You ask where it got the scar, and it says, I got it in Nam. And you're like, you don't seem old enough to have been in Nam. But you kind of believe him anyway. Maybe they were in Nam when they were 7. Isn't that crazy? And that just makes you more afraid.
It's always terrifying, but when you're in that first part where you see what your opponent has picked, but you don't necessarily know what their assists are yet, that's always the scariest thing. And then you watch them go through the assist game, and you're like, do those assists work? What do those assists work for? How exactly are they going to be using the assist? There's so much that goes into every single team inside of this game. You can't just look at the characters. And that, I think, is like one of my favorite things about Skullgirls, is that the team isn't the strong point. It's the assist game that you pick. It's the team order, specifically for safe DHCs. It's everything inside of this game, and every aspect of it becomes so incredibly important based off the game style that you choose to play in. And you know, Kai, just to go back to it, they're definitely all fighting for their lives this
Exactly. Exactly. All right, everybody, take a deep breath, go charge your pacemakers, and get ready for some more heart-stopping Skullgirls action after this break. Start your skull clocks. The skull seconds continue marching forward, as does time, as does the action. I'm Kai Kennedy, and with me again is the Purple Sharpie.
Hello, I'm Sharpie. You know, Kai,
So-
I have to be... Sorry.
So one of the things I want to point out here is that it's really great when you have these open series, right? When you say it's essentially an invitational is when you say, I want you 8 players, you 16, you 32 players, and we're gonna have a playoff, right? But I have always loved that the heart of the FGC, the true heart of the FGC, is in open entry qualifying tournaments. When you say anybody can put their name on a sheet of paper, throw $5 on the table and say, let me at them, right? That's what I really love. So you'll see a bunch of people trying to throw their hat in the ring, and only the best of the best, the cream of the crop, rising to the top. That's why you'll see these names. You'll see your Clouds, you'll see your SonicFoxes, you'll see your namlays, you'll see all these players, yet again, skillful enough to make it up towards the end.
And we have Silk starting off really strong here with Filier, getting the immediate confirm on namlay, pushing Parasol into the corner, and keeping that pressure on with L Bomber. You love, honestly, to see it. Undizzy is filling up, goes ahead, and does a really nice pillar charge to assist fighting each other, and yet again, this is namlay's game and combo.
Very nice. Shoot him, and we're putting him in the corner. Oh, wow. Very uncharacteristic error there. What I do like about that, though, is that they DHC'd, Silk DHC'd to actually make that hit because Gregor wouldn't have hit in time.
I agree, and I think that
Oh, there we go.
is playing significantly
No,
better.
you should know the tier's not going to do it. Don't mess it up again.
Namley's got this, 100%. There's no way you drop this. You got the meter. DHC, just CHC. Oh, you can't. You assist out. Okay, just don't drop that. Very nice. Right here, Kai. Right here. This is what I wanted from Namlay last time. Now, admittedly, Cloud King is a difficult opponent, but if Namlay just keeps playing the way that they are playing right now, I counted 4 happy birthday situations there that Namlay capitalized on 100% successfully. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, we saw some drops after we got the confirm, but the fact they confirmed that many times and to happy birthday means there was definitely something changing in between these sets, Kai.
Oh, absolutely. And the main issue here is that even though Namlay won, we saw the same kind of drop. Going into a combo that does not equal a happy birthday conversion. Tiers only hit once, and they can only hit one opponent, which means if you throw out a tier in a happy birthday situation, it's not going to work. That tag has saved Namlay's skin several times, and there's never been a punish on it yet.
To be very honest, I don't like the hard tag. I don't care very much for it, especially in the situation. I kind of feel as though Silk's not going to allow that again. Silk is still sitting on a green bar right now. This happy birthday situation
3 meters
with 3 meters. Oh god, this is
That's gonna kill both.
Almost
Nice.
definite death. Yeah, just go ahead and cash all that in. That was very
Yikes.
bad for Namlay. Oh my gosh. Kai, the entire pace of the match
I know,
just
that's
changed
so different.
right there
and
in
look how
3
much,
seconds.
And look how little life is
Yeah.
ticking away with their ratio.
It's so unfortunate because there's a really high level that Namlay has to perform now, basically. We're probably going to see at least 6 confirms needed in order to kill and turn back this game. And this hit is very dangerous, yes.
No combo conversion off of the tag. Where's reset? Run under level 5.
nice.
Very nice. That's
Very
exactly
nice.
what I like to see. I don't
Yup.
respect your mix-ups.
Okay, I'll be honest
That was a
with
lot
you.
of meter for not a lot of damage.
It was. And Kai, I'll be honest with you, as fantastic as that was to see, that was not the smartest option I would recommend. I enjoyed seeing it, though. I will give Namlay the props, because that was beautiful. Oh no, yeah. Now Silktail can really just afford to chip him out here. A simple grab's gonna go ahead and clean it off. And that's putting Namlay on the losing side of that matchup, putting Silktail up 1-1 inside of this matchup. 2 more games and Silktail moves forward. Namlay, 2 more games and they move forward as well. What odds this is right now, Kai?
Right. I mean, that was a completely different game, and anybody watching could have pointed out the key moment in that one. And of course, that was the massive level 3 happy birthday with the Robo Beam just blasting them to atoms. That turned everything around. When you put namlay in a corner with no assist, even though namlay was getting hits. Namlay was getting hits, but the ratio definitely wasn't working in their favor, and that's what was the deciding factor. Too much of an uphill battle, and attrition actually got him. Silktail playing really out of their mind on that one. Very excellent. Seizing those opportunities, right? Not letting those opportunities slip away from you. Silk won that one on a big moment that they didn't let drop. I like that.
And it really kind of speaks to Silk's game here, which is what they're doing right now, which is just beams, chip, and I'm just going to wait for you to approach me, take advantage of that moment, and then move forward. Namlay really has to stay on the defensive and aggressive here, making sure as to minimize the amount they get hit, while also maximizing their approach in every regard. Getting in against Robo is not an easy feat, but Namlay managed to do it here. We're probably going to see another 2 confirms. Yeah, 1 grab. Undizzy bar still really high. Has to reset. Okay, yeah. The issue here, that PVGC alpha was very nice, very beautiful, but unfortunately, namlay was still able to capitalize off of it. Now this is very, very beautiful.
Yo!
Very, very beautiful answer, yeah.
That was such a meter exchange right there. I love those moments.
Now, I don't necessarily disagree with it because namlay needed that meter exchange. Even though they came out negative in terms of the meter gain from all of it, it was still a really smart move that gave them back the momentum. They didn't sacrifice too much health, and when you look at the resources, they're already even. Not an unfortunate trade there from namlay. Playing a lot smarter, you love to see it. Just abusing Eliza's armor, also love to see it.
Getting a very low health double out of there, very nice.
And Silktail back on the beam game.
Ooh, throw to get out of that mix-up situation. Very nice. Get out of here.
Good snap.
Give me double back.
Very smart snap. Yes. Oh man, that Carpenter axe. That Carpenter axe is doing so much right now as assist.
Oh!
Just keeping that pressure. Yes. Yes.
The tears were waiting like a sad movie.
Okay, this isn't going to kill. Gonna need 1 more reset. Yeah. Nice blocking there. And the grab to go ahead and finish it out. Namlay, I'm loving the play. I'm loving the play. I'm loving the Carpenter axe change. I'm loving all of it, to be very honest with you. I'm loving it. This is the Namlay I expected to see last game, and now I'm seeing it. I'll be honest with you, Namlay's Eliza is very strong. I enjoy watching it. I also really, really enjoy watching them take that same pressure using Parasol and playing properly with all of that team. Not abusing when their assist calls coming out. Not necessarily being too aggressive, but understanding when to reel it back. We saw so much change and so much variation in this game right here, and I'm very appreciative of it, Kai.
Yeah, the Carpenter Axe was an excellent adjustment, and we saw that Silk was not getting the same play off the assists. So perhaps we'll see a change here. Not sure.
Okay. Yeah, just kind of throwing assists at each other here. Really, really good pillar. Yeah,
and there is again the tier. That was pure abject fortuitousness. I'm not going to give Namlay credit on that one. You shouldn't do that tier. No credit.
No, we know what it is. We know. No, we saw it.
Oh, very nice low altitude throw for the kill. Excellent. Man, if you snap right here, look at all that health that would come out.
And see, that's something I also appreciate about last game, the wariness to snap. When to snap. Yo, I can't kill off this combo, let me go ahead and just force in another character. Unfortunately, Namlay doesn't have that much meter because of how much they're abusing their DHCs and supers to finish off. 1 meter right now is all they need to finish off Silk here. And they got that confirm. Let's make sure they finish it.
And with 2 bar, this is a wrap. That's a wrap, ladies and gentlemen.
Cash it in. Very smart.
Namlay looking so strong in the finish. Little shaky, maybe perhaps coming off of that loss to Cloud. The footing was reduced just a bit on sort of some sandy ground there, but quickly finding their footing, and namlay takes it 3-1.
You know, Kai, it's one of those things where it's absolutely a pleasure to be able to see a character change that quickly, especially in between sets, because I really feel like namlay looked at that last game against Kai, took some notes, and was like, you know, that was a difficult one, but I still have so much more ahead of me, and just adequately adjusted for these next upcoming matches where they are in such a better situation this time around. I feel like every single aspect of that first round that we saw, they improved, to be very honest. And that's something that I love to see inside of player mindset in general.
Yeah, and speaking of namlay perhaps being a little bit shaky coming out of that match with Cloud, maybe that 3-1 over Silktail is what namlay needs to get back in the zone against Cloud. Certainly that's something that's going to be a huge factor next week when they meet in the first round of the Summer Blockbuster. So congratulations to both Cloud and namlay for getting in there.
We have obviously so much more to showcase today, but I think what we're going to be really excited for is the very next match inside of our very next Group B setup, but you will have to go ahead and wait through a short break before you can find out more. Stay tuned, we'll be right back. Welcome back, Skull fans. We are live with the Skullgirls Championship Summer Qualifier. I am the Purple Sharpie, and I'm so excited to be here with you today. What a fantastic list of players we have specifically inside of this bracket, Pool B. The very next match we're very excited to be talking about is going to be SonicFox versus SgHen, the loser of which will have to play Lawnalog on the loser side to get a qualifiers into our finals event very next week. Now, I don't know about you all, but I'm very excited to see SonicFox. SonicFox, for those of you who may not know, is a player who is very well known, not just inside of the Skullgirls community, but inside the fighting game community at large. They are a player who completely understands how fighting games fundamentally work, and knowing that they are currently learning and experimenting and absolutely competing, I kind of want to say just taking over the world by storm with Annie, fills me up with so much pride and joy. Annie has been the new character that I'm personally learning, and I'm always very excited to see what they have to do with they actually get their hands on Annie. Now, Kai, I know that you also have seen quite a bit of Sonic's gameplay. Why don't you talk to us about a little bit of what we can expect?
One of the things I really liked about the way SonicFox approached the new character is just the committing to the new character. Sometimes you see a new character and you say, nah, that's cool, but what I really know is what I know. And I like what I like. I like my lemonade with 4 sugars. I like my coffee black. You say, I have a preference, and wouldn't it be better if I just stuck to the thing I know? Sonic said, nope, I'm going to be the best Annie player on Earth. I'm going to take a new character, and it's going to be my character. So I respect Sonic a lot for just committing to that choice. Sometimes even the best players in the world can go, I don't know, do I really want to put the effort on that? Sonic does. Sonic does.
And a very, very interesting, not surprising anybody at all with this immediate Annie point character, gets the touch, and I think it's safe to say that this may be a dead character, drops the combo unfortunately, and now we're just looking at the approach game yet again from Sonic here. Head is off, just playing very aggressive right now, which honestly Sonic can afford to do with that Robo Fortune Assist.
Exactly. That's the insurance coverage everybody needs. Man, if I had that kind of coverage, I would never be at risk because that laser is so good. Beam is a great assist. Put him in the corner, just where they want to be. There's going to be plenty to kill. Spend the meter. Get out of here. Oh, chooses to, I don't know if that was necessary.
Oh my gosh, okay. You know, that's definitely a win for Sonic with one character down right now. Confirmed on the final part of jumping MP. Used that opportunity to stand change, and that worked out very well. Sonic was not expecting that. We may be looking at a dead Robo right now with 3 meters and that ratio. Oh no!
Oh!
Okay, very good Daisy Pusher in response.
Plenty of time to react.
Skullgirls always gets me because I'm like, oh no, they're going to
Hey, there it is. Very
like,
nice. Can spin a meter here.
Yep. Dead Philia.
Oh, yeah. That was a drop.
You know, I like
Sonic took hands off
because...
the stick.
Oh man, fantastic pressure here. Let's go, Annie. Nice cross under. Nice crossover reset. Sonic just being flashy for no reason. You love to see it.
And more than enough meter here to kill. Bam, bam, into bam. Thank you, ma'am.
You know, Kai, I hear this Sonic player is actually really good. Unlocking,
we got achievements.
Literally unlocking achievements in the middle of a tournament. Stop, Sonic, stop. Okay, I'm gonna stop gushing over Annie for just a smidgy there to not only give some real props to SgHen for getting those stance charges in the middle of combos, but also for those, I want to call them American resets, but I don't feel like it does it justice for those mind game resets they got just by allowing those drops and then doing the stance charge and allowing Sonic to respond a little bit too late to grab it. Those were great. I enjoyed those. Those were nice. I think SgHen has a very, very interesting game too here.
Yeah, and Liver Mortis into confirm was absolutely great from SgHen. I hope to see more of that. I hope to see more of that. There is the classic. We're rolling. Oh, I don't know if that was a misinput from Sonic. That was not a characteristic sort of dash in the air there. That was very unlike them.
I'm trying to see. It looks like we're just punishing the head here. Very smart by Sonic, just immediately being like, I don't need to fight this fight with you. Let me go straight to the head. And this is going to be death right now if they can finish this off. Crescent cut doesn't right hit there. Yeah. Very nice.
What? What?
That was
what?
So... I couldn't even start to tell you.
Can we get another
how
achievement for that?
Okay.
Jeez.
Oh man, this is going to be death right here. Putting SgHen
with first blood?
Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Wasn't able to punish that character anymore. Yeah, without... Honestly,
did you see
without
that right
Annie
there?
on point...
That was so... SgHen knew exactly when to be crouching and jumping. Just flew through that beam pattern that SonicFox laid out through. That was actually really impressive.
You know, I have to add here that there's so much that SgHen's doing properly that I feel like we're not necessarily able to see just because Sonic is so good at playing counter defense. And just getting on the counter attack right there. Fantastic pickup. And yeah, this is going to be a dead character.
Charge gets blown up for it. Yeah.
Yeah. Can't do those in the middle of those. Sonic able to read that very well. Very nice punish. Gets the assist.
The head just a little too far away.
Yeah, and not having any meter is such a bad situation for SgHen here. Sonic can just throw out anything, to be honest. He has the meter to back
So many
up.
ticky-tack hits, no conversions. You can't be missing those, SgHen.
Yeah. That's
the
death.
killing hit goes to SonicFox. That was really, really close. SgHen had a few really unfortunate drops there in the scramble where it would have been tough for anybody to get a hit. But man, heart rate probably going 1,000 miles an hour on that one. SgHen unfortunately not able to finish that one out the way I'm sure they wanted to, and SonicFox goes up 2-0.
You know, it's one of these situations where you look at the gameplay and you see SgHen, who is not a bad player at all, but you also see that Headless Fortune, unfortunately, racking up so much damage. Sonic was able to get so much free damage on that head, it ultimately hurt them in the long run. SgHen just lost too much health to it. You really, I think inside of this specific matchup, it may be better for SgHen to keep the head on until they get the confirm instead of using it to get a confirm.
Yeah, again, big props to the neutral from SgHen facing Sonic. Really a lot of patience and a lot of effectiveness. Not just patience in getting blown up, but patience in actually getting those hits. SgHen unfortunately gonna get bled first here. Air reset, very nice from Sonic. Now we're in the corner. Bad place to be.
That low reset just... Sonic excels at opening people up here. Well, oh wow, that
No
last
way.
hit was
No
a
way.
happy birthday? No, okay, spin the meter. Spin the meter here. Spin the meter. Very nice. Yep. And that's
That
going to be
is
a
nice.
dead...
Look at all the red health gone.
dead
Nice.
purple. Yeah.
Wow, what a turnaround.
Okay. That was huge. That was very, very important for SgHen.
Hit Annie, very nice. Okay, this is not just even. SgHen is ahead.
Very much so.
Again, another drop, though. Those are the things you can't have happen. Oh, no way! You've got to be joking. You have got to be kidding me. The drop and the pickup on the other side, completely accidental, but we're going to throw our hands up in the sky anyway. Another drop! No! This is the most droppingest, winningest match I've ever seen. Too many drops. SgHen, you can't be doing that. You can't be doing that.
SgHen putting themselves on the board 1-2 versus Evil Genius's SonicFox. SgHen did a fantastic job, I think, taking advantage of those confirms that ended up in a happy birthday. Those were not some of the cleanest happy birthdays that I've seen, but I applaud SgHen for making it work in those situations. Sonic was still in the process of being very active for a couple of those pickups, which resulted in them getting opened up for quite a few happy birthday situations, which ended up resulting in not only the death of Robo Fortune, but also the death of Annie as well, and that ended up costing costing Sonic the game there, Kai. It's crazy to see a game turned around by just one response, you know?
And I love the game for that, but man, SgHen's got a little bit of a feather in the cap right now. Hey, did you see me beat SonicFox this weekend? It's no big deal. No big deal.
Okay, Okay.
it's just me, SgHen,
It's just me taking a match off Sonic, one of the best fighting game players in the world, of our lifetime, of our generation.
Sonic going ham now. No more experimenting. We're going with the classic, any don't know which side you're on reset game. Throw into the corner for more than enough to kill if they want to spin the meter here.
Let me just say, Sonic cleaning it up heavy here. Love to see it. This is the Annie play I came to come watch. 2 heads out. Philia, nice and clean. Assist, DP to keep him in the corner. 1 stance charge already punishes that Philia. And Squiggly doing crazy aerial setups. That DP, that Philia DP, very smart there. Able to give Sonic the opening that they need in order to get back in. And now they just have to play that mix-up game one more time. El Knuckle got punished. I actually think that was one of the very first time we saw an El Knuckle punish this game. Huh.
Tons of meter on SgHen's side can actually kill here. Oh, with a throw? Into the drop? Into the wasted meter?
Yeah, you could have just used 1 bar before you were being greedy. Oh no. Just a little bit too greedy there.
Whoa, Silver Cord, very risky there.
You know, I always like Squiggly control in that air. I really like that.
Get over here.
Stage. SBO. Ah, yes, the tracking super. Yes. The one you don't remember is tracking until you get hit. Yes. Marvel at it. And this is most assuredly death. Putting Sonic up 3-1. Promising them a very prospective, successful run outside of qualifiers, securing them a spot inside of the summer finals that we will be seeing next week.
Absolutely. And achievements again. Man, can you believe all these achievements?
It's almost like
Speaking of achievements,
Sonic is a professional player and the game just knows. It's almost
like that. Speaking of achievements, shout outs to the 750 viewers in the chat, and we can't forget all our viewers in Espanol.
Es tiempo, mi hombres. Te amo mucho y claro. Muchas gracias viendo a Skullgirls. Yes, that was super wrong. But you know what? It's fine, because let me tell you what's not wrong. This bracket right here, with that loss, SgHen still has another opportunity to get into the finals match next week by going into this next match, Lawnalog versus SgHen. The winner will join Sonic in the qualifiers very next week. Any favorites here, Kai, based off what we saw previously from SgHen?
Well, I gotta say, even though we didn't see the matches, I feel like Lawnalog's coming into this one extremely strong, beating Graham Sandwich, who was in the spring finals. 3-1, not just kinda. 3-1, that's pretty definitive. So I think even though SgHen is a very strong player, we saw them just take a round off SonicFox, it's not the same kind of game. Lawnalog might have the number, and in reverse. I'm actually going to toss this one up. This is a coin flip to me. I think they both got equal chance to make it into the qualifiers and try to go against SonicFox again next week. Let's see how it goes. What are your thoughts on this one? I think what's really interesting is that Graham Sandwich isn't moving on. Graham Sandwich is, again, a player we had in last time in the spring, and he's gone this time, already knocked out.
It's so insane to me because I feel like so much of this bracket was very, very heavily contested. You see people like Missing No inside of it. You see Doppler inside of it. Doppler, I know, is a player that you're very familiar with, as they are a top player inside of your region. You see AC Fan, LD, like you said, Graham Sandwich. Lawnalog had to fight for this position, and I have absolutely no doubt in my mind that Lawn is going to go ahead and fight even more to get out of this bracket. It's just one of those things where you have to really, really, really say, we're here to play some Skullgirls, and if these players do it successfully, may the best one win, you know?
Absolutely. I'm kind of, every time we go into these, I'm hoping for the SGCS Arena. That's a pretty sick stage. I love it. Any game you do that in, I think we've seen that in past Street Fighters, Tekkens, all the big fighting games. And finally, Skullgirls joins that pantheon, that proud pantheon of promotionally evented levels with our own SGCS Arena stage. I think that's beyond sick. Let's see if we can get the Skullgirls action cooking once again. We're on the rooftops this time. My God, look at the background. It's a massacre.
It's insane to see how much the effect of the Skull Heart had here, but what's even more insane is seeing some of these, oh my gosh, amazing Peacock confirms right now. Peacock is pushing SG heavy right now inside of the corner. Let's see if this is going to result in, what type of reset are we looking at? Just a standard reset. Gonna go ahead and move back, put a little bit more pressure on, and very quickly, we're moving back. Just working really hard.
Everything's a reset if I zone you.
For sure, for sure.
Good block.
Oh man. Okay, let's see what the. I can't be mad at SgHen here. Slow and methodical is the proper way to do this matchup. Fantastic
Reach
punish
out
there, and now this is their chance. Yeah. That's exactly what you want to see. SgHen did everything right there, and being rewarded by getting in against Peacock and a double and a miss and a big band team. It's not easy. It's just a pleasure to see them do it successfully. Love this right here for them.
Yeah, and there was so much attrition on taking all that chip damage on SG's side, but SG draws first blood.
Okay.
Oh, I'm behind you.
Autocorrect. Autocorrect, the right guy.
Oh, we autocorrect around these parts. Back into the monster. Beast of Gehenna, but the drop after that. That was a little too far. That was a little too tricky. I was sexy.
It's tricky, you know? It's tricky to rock around right on time with some of these resets. Good burst. Great burst. Okay. Fantastic coverage right now by Double. Back into the corner. SgHen really struggling to see these resets. Is that gonna finish it up? Nice and clean. Still has one more meter to what's the incoming?
Oh
Smart
no, all the
punish.
head damage.
Yeah. That head damage is gonna add up, yeah.
Nom, 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 nom,
Very
nom,
nice om-nom, yes.
Oh no, but no conversion off that. Like no real action off that. Beating up the head.
Very nice. Just gonna see how we can chip away here.
My God, the head damage.
It lost almost all of that health exclusively due to the head right there. Yeah, very easy punish to go ahead and claim that up nice and clean, putting Lawnalog up 1-0 over SgHen. And Kai, it's kind of what I was talking about before. You just don't want that head off with a big band on the screen. You really do not. It's too dangerous, you know?
It is. It's just too much inherent risk of that situation. So many things will reach out and clip the head, and it's stacked up. There was so much damage done to that misfortune on the front side that by the time they were able to get the hit, it kind of didn't matter. The die had already been cast, as it were.
It's one of those things where all you can do in times like this is just straight up say, es tiempo, and just move forward from that position. You have to unleash. You have to adapt. You have to change. And let's see if SgHen takes this time to do so. Immediate round start, a lot more aggressive this time. But that is a
almost
smart
jumped in
play,
past it.
especially smart. Yeah. Very, very good to see someone this aggressive against a Peacock, especially before the zoning game gets started. Oh God, I love Misfortune's approach against Peacock. It's something that not a lot of Misfortune players are able to always do successfully. Keep that head on this time around. Nice punish. Beautiful punish.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, this
yes,
is huge.
I respect nothing. Nothing is respected here. I'm just going to do it. Yes.
Yeah. Unfortunately, doesn't have any meter to
Oh,
pull it off there,
no meter.
But that's fine. That's honestly fine, because look at that damage on Big Band right now. All you need is one more attack while Big Band's on
So
the
what do you do,
screen,
call
and
double?
that's dead. Yep.
Get double in there to hopefully, because if Peacock goes down, that's nearly a dead Ben Birdland right there.
And this is the big issue that SgHen has to do right now. Squiggly is not the best about approaching. Manages to get in. Very lucky there. Yeah. Ooh. Very
And
nice.
just like that, Big Band is done.
Okay. SgHen in a fantastic situation this time around. Nice confirm.
Good confirm. Loving it.
Yeah. Beautiful. Okay. Good burst bait.
Oh, that didn't touch her.
Optimal
She's so
punishes.
tiny.
Yeah.
She's so slim.
She's small. She's small. You love to see these optimal punishes. Jumping reset just to start with in heavy. You love to see it. You love to see in matches like this, Kai. And honestly, I have to say, SgHen's optimal changes there really, I feel, made the difference. Acknowledging the threat, acknowledging the issue of Big Ban, and taking that opportunity to immediately get a happy birthday situation changed everything around for SgHen.
Absolutely. And the early game was as you recommended. Keep the head on. I like that. I like just being aware, like, wow, yeah, I caught a lot of damage from that. I just, you know what? Let's start with not taking the head off and go from there.
It's one of those things where it's like sometimes the small things are the biggest. You know what I mean? It's just the smallest changes that can affect everything here. We're coming up upon game 3 here, and what I'm really interested to see is what this round start is. I think SgHen has been really, really good about starting with Misfortune every single time. I really wonder if Lawnalog is going to continue opening with Peacock, especially since they have the opportunity to change their team composition as well as their team size and starting positions on this next game as they've lost, but we'll see.
Exactly. Oh, 1-1. That's a wrap. What a quick game. Oh, no. So it looks like we are not going to be able to see this one. We won't be able to give you the radio Skullgirls, but we will be able to see very shortly. In fact, they're not even going. It doesn't look like they're playing? Nope. Okay, they're readying up again. So, yeah, straight up crash. We're gonna be okay.
Yeah.
We're going to see this one, yeah.
It's one of those things where the game is always changing and fluctuating, but one thing will always remain the same in games like this, Kai. It is that ultimately Skullgirls, a fantastic game, is currently available on both PlayStation and Steam right now for the Season 1 Pass. And I gotta tell you, as someone who owns the Season 1 Pass, I'm inherently enjoying Annie. I'm loving it so much.
Absolutely. I own 6 season passes, so my Annie is a lot stronger than the normal Annie.
That's how it works. It's exponential in pace. And yet another very strong showing here from SgHen. Love to see it just moving through these projectiles with eloquent ease. Really only has to watch out for that big band assist. Which, to be very honest with you, I'm kind of wondering why A-Train isn't being run here, but I get it. Okay. Just gotta go ahead and just keep them off. Nice little retro colors. Oh, I see. I get it. Yeah, El Knuckle is not a bad assist with this. And that Misfortune has no health. That Misfortune is as a dead kitty. Oh goodness.
That hurts, man. Lana's zoning on point right now.
You know, I was talking mess about Big Band's assist earlier, but what I really should have been saying is look at this El Knuckle. Look at this El Knuckle. Good golly. Okay.
What do you even say about that? What do you even say about that round?
I say that if Peacock didn't get touched, it didn't happen. And it really feels to me like that entire match did not happen because that Peacock didn't have to deal with anything whatsoever. I was sitting here worrying about that Big Ben assist when in reality I should have been acknowledging that Annie El Knuckle assist. It was beautiful. It started every single time exactly where Lawnalog needed it. That assist, I know I've sung its praises previously because I still believe it's literally the absolute best Annie assist in the game right now. But just El Knuckle, El Knuckle, come on now. And Volon start off. What else could you ask for? Look how far that goes. That may actually be M Knuckle, to be very honest with you. Yeah, I think it's M. I think it's M, but still,
the fact that you can get that wall bounce for more damage, and it just keeps you locked down for a lot longer than you'd even think, right? It's 2 hits, and there's time in between them. So the amount of frames that you spend blocking that and getting hit by it is really quite substantial.
I agree. I completely agree. There's just so much that SgHen did properly after they get in. Every single time you love to see it. The incoming game, so strong with SgHen grabbing, and this isn't going to be death. We are going to need another reset. Let's see what it is. Don't snap.
Oh, very nice.
Very, very nice.
That's a lot of meter to take back neutral, though.
It is.
Gets the hit, though, so it was all worth it.
Coming out on scrambly positions, you love to see it. Okay, smart burst there because that was not real.
Oh, a little bit of a trade there. We're getting wacky.
Oh no. This is not the situation that SgHen wants. That head off, Big Band still very, very healthy right now. This is going to be a chore, unfortunately, for Lawnalog, but not as bad as if they were at a solo character right now. That DP assist still working in their favor.
Get him! Get him!
Okay, very nice SBO. You love to see
SgHen
it.
sitting on nothing. No savings in the bank. If we lose our job, we are just losing the farm, whereas Lawnalog has tons of meter.
It's one of those things where without any meter, Squiggly is definitely in a bad position.
Speaking
exactly as
of
you see
meter,
right now.
that's what you can do when you've got some.
Yep. Big Band is sitting there with 1 meter. Squiggly matching up right now. Got the touch, not able to convert. This is going to be a death right now for no meter. 1 touch is all it's going to take from Lawnalog, honestly. Yeah. This right here, easy death. Easy death. Yeah. Go ahead and finish that up with this SSJ, and ooh, unfortunate droppage. Okay. What?
Oh,
See what
more
happens
than
when you
enough hits
try
to
to
get
be
through
fancy,
that.
kids.
Drops again. No more drops, please. Please, no.
See what happens when you try to be fancy here, kids. Now Fortune doesn't die until you touch that body. This is really good for Fortune if she can get the Om-Nom off. But Band is aware. Band is very aware.
Oh,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
enough. Just the hitbox on the very last hit of that expands forward and was just enough to reach out and touch Fortune.
Yeah, and that's going to put Lawnalog up 3-1 over SgHen, securing Lawnalog a situation and a place inside of our summer finals next week. Kai, that was definitely a match for the history books.
It was, and I got to give it to SgHen. I got to both give it up to SgHen and wag my finger a little bit. One, SgHen took a round off of SonicFox, which is something only a handful of players in the world can even say they do inside of tournament matches, right? And SgHen almost made it out of qualifiers. But that's the word, the A word, right before made it. Almost made it. So, SgHen, I'm sure, is feeling the disappointment there and really wanted to move on. Lawnalog a little too strong. I got to give it up, though. If SgHen can just clean up the play a little bit. Some of those misses that if you go back and you watch the tapes, you'll say, yep, wow, if I'd only gotten that, then I would have won. That was really the difference maker. Had plenty of moments where it worked in SgHen's favor, but also just flat out too many that didn't equal the results they wanted to see. So congratulations to SgHen for playing extremely strong, but more so to Lawnalog for moving on to next week's Blockbuster.
I'm incredibly excited to see the matches that we have coming up next, Kai. But as always, we have a couple of breaks, a couple of advertisements. Until then, definitely stay tuned. We have so much more, including some very amazing Skullgirls mobile codes. Stay tuned.
Welcome back. We're going to jump right back into the Skullgirls Championship Series Summer Qualifier. We've got 2 players up here that should be familiar names to anybody that knows top-level Skullgirls. They'll each be vying for their own reward for the victorious. But Sharpie, if the viewers want to get rewarded, what do they do?
Well, it's really simple, Kai. Right now, everyone is earning rewards. Head to skullgirlschampionship.com/rewards and click the Claim Now button under viewership before 6 p.m. Pacific time to receive the following: 3 Premier Relics, 5 Gold Move Relics, 5 Gold Gifts, and if that wasn't enough, you also win a chance to win one of the 5 Skullgirls Second Encore and Season 1 Pass bundles on Steam. Again, that code is Showtime, all one word, all an adequate descriptor of this tournament thus far.
Couldn't be more right. Let's talk about this next match, Triviality and Hydra. Those are about as far away as you can get from new players as it gets. Triviality and Hydra, both familiar faces to anybody that watched the Spring Championship Series Blockbuster, and I think that means we're about to have a real showstopper.
It's definitely a huge match of the ages. CCND Hydra, otherwise known as Corn Club Never Dies Hydra, and Triviality, both fantastic players. Those of you who are not as necessarily familiar with the East Coast scene may not necessarily know Triviality, a very strong East Coast player, and Hydra, an even stronger Midwest player themselves.
Yeah, and Triviality definitely... Triv made a real big showing in the 2020-2021 transition with online tournaments. Triv came out and won sort of really big name tournaments where it was like, oh, wow, you're really, really good. And that ever since then has just kept it going.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Triv, as people know, specifically here on the East Coast, a fantastic Peacock player, and we're really seeing that here. Ooh, really nice zoning. Got opened up very quickly there by that Parasol call. And now Hydra's real star, Fuqua, playing the game the way Hydra loves to play it. Okay, interesting neutral there. Is able to kind of just play out a little bit of footsies right now. Very, very nice confirm right there in the neutral. Okay, just raw DP, why not? Why not?
If you know where they're going to be, then you can just do it. Mm-hmm. Get out of here.
Snap. Now, I like the fact that Hydra knows the problem right there is L Knuckle and just goes straight for the Annie right now. That is a smart player. This is going to be dead.
Oh!
Yeah, messed up the spacing there a little bit. That is not plus, but that she makes it so.
Too close.
That meter, yeah.
Orbs ain't gonna do it.
I'll be honest with you, Kai. I would have liked to see a snap instead of Dynamo, but I understand why in that string they opted to go with it.
Oh, bags of grabs.
Okay.
Cut through the armor. I like it. Get the kill. You need to turn this one around, Triv.
Let's see. Nice death. You know, Kai,
very nice.
This is one of those games where it's just really nice to see Triv in their element. You know what I mean? Triv is such a smart Peacock player when it comes down to it.
Absolutely. So Hydra, who was up most of this game, now finds himself on the back foot. And with the amount of meter that Peacock has, I think it's going to be up and drops the combo. Oh, no!
Whew. That was a rough drop to see for sure. Let's go ahead and see if this Lenny finishes it off. Just needs to keep that pressure, gets the confirm, and that's going to be a dead Hydra. Triv looking at a blow-up bomb, but parried anyway. That's funny.
Dead characters all over the place.
I gotta be honest with you, I was a big fan of Hydra understanding how much of an issue Annie had a possibility of being there. I really am always a fan of players snapping out the problem character and addressing that issue and the assist. I love seeing that because it reflects so much of a state of mind. You see it a lot at high level play. I'm really rooting for Hydra here, which is, to be very honest, saying a lot because they play Fuqua.
I think the real highlight of that match for me was John's cat. Little kitty cat going across the screen. For those of you who don't know, that cat was a relic of an animation stream by John. He works over there at Future Club. I'm getting all my devs turned around.
There's so many fantastic people that make this game amazing, but what's really amazing right now is Triv's peacock pressure, am I right?
Absolutely, and man, it's been such a momentum back and forth. They've both been having really excellent offensive series against each other, getting those hits, lots of damage, and then it turns around, and now it's somebody else's turn to do it. But overall, I would say everything has been so good. This is really just two top-level players. I don't think they're making many mistakes so much as they're both just so strong that you can't defend against their level of play forever.
I like that. I like that waiting out that parry and then just going ahead and punishing it. Like you said, two very strong high-level players right now playing a completely different game. Very nice block string there by Hydra. I would have gotten open. Triv has to do the install right now to kind of make that real. And Hydra going to go ahead and punish that uninstall. Just blocking yet again. Gets hit up by the jumping HK. And comes back down.
Oh, very nice. Coming down with that hit.
Okay, very nice showing here from Hydra.
Wow, Hydra's so on top right now.
I like the way that he let that Dizzy fall back down right now. That taunt is going to be relatively important right now because it means that with 5 meter, Triv can officially Raging Demon. Just looking for the grab. This is kind of
Just
terrifying,
looking.
to be very honest with you.
Just looking. Seeking.
Gonna keep looking, it looks like. Yeah. Unfortunate. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was rooting. For the Raging Demon. Triv tried to be a little bit too flashy there. Yeah.
Yeah,
just
Triv
a little
taking
bit.
that meter all the way to retirement. Gonna put that in a Roth IRA and hope it ends up as 6 meters someday.
That 401k ain't gonna get you that far, Kai. You can't be betting on meter you don't have, okay? But
So
in all
evening it up
seriousness,
1-1 there.
Hydra did a great job, like you just said, evened it up fantastically inside of that set.
You couldn't have written the story of this game. Two strong players going back and forth. I'm hoping this one goes all the way to game 5. But let's talk about what Hydra did differently there, and that is played much more patiently. Really just said, I'm going in when I know the time to go in, and I'm going to just chill when I don't need to get crazy.
It's really nice to see that from this player, and I think what we're seeing right now is a masterclass in understanding when you have the momentum on your side and when you ultimately do. Really nice little reset there from that. Undizzy bar is getting heavy. Let's see how they're going to reset here. Gonna go ahead and burst bait and finish that character nice and clean. These tier setups are just immaculate, Kai.
Wow, the bravery to come in with that button by Triv, jeez.
It was a big button. Let's be honest.
Does it go? Oh no! Triv tries to just get the kill confirmed with the chip, but also doesn't go in to punish the raw tag. So that was a big mistake on Triv's part to let that go.
Okay, bursting in the middle of a super, that was brave. That was definitely brave. It was an option. Okay. Quick and easy right there from Triv.
All right, 2 characters to 2, but Hydra is looking a little bit low on the life. Oh, I'm grabbing.
Level 5, yeah. Very nice there. Very, very nice and smart. And oh my gosh. No! Yeah, by any means. Hydra needed to get Annie out of there.
Man, and that's a really cool level 5. I believe it's the only move in the game that has that unique effect where it increases the damage like that.
Yep. It's a ridiculous amount. But you don't see it very frequently, especially with Fuqua players.
Well, normally you've got so many other things you could be doing with the meter. Just happen to have saved it up there. Oh, the happy birthday for the game ender. Do not drop. Do not drop. Wi-Fi, please. All right,
Yeah.
we're in there. We're okay.
Nice and flashy, too. Look at Triv. Triv is one of the flashiest peacock, squiggly, and Annies that I've seen on this side of the bracket in a while. In a while.
Definitely.
I think that they would make even people outside of this community, like Shuckle, like Full Bleed, like Clawmaster, lose their mind at some of that squiggly godlike play, you know?
Definitely peacocking. And that was crazy because I think in the first 20 skull seconds that I would have called that for Hydra, but Triv comes out on top. 2-1. Let's see if Hydra is going down here or is going to stay alive.
For sure, for sure. Okay, good grab, as always. Parasol's jumping grab is just silly to me, but yeah. Very nice pressure here by Hydra. Follow that up. We want to get that peacock out as soon as possible, and then we want to get started with Annie. Ooh, no!
That was sick. That was sick!
That was very...
Oh, I'm on the other side! Now you're on the other side! Which side? Whose side? Pick a side!
Same side, some would say. Let's see. This is definitely going to be death, and now it's really just the incoming game for Triv. God, that pressure.
We respect those around here. We go silent and let the audience hear that.
We do. You have to stop for JoJo's.
If there's a song, if there's a reference, we're letting it rock. Oh no! Your diamonds don't work because I'm over here. Get thrown in the corner. Punch, punch.
You love to see that punish of level 3 made me so incredibly
No
happy.
way!
Not Annie falling out and then falling back in.
What? You had so much meter if you just kept doing the combo, Hydra. No! No!
Oh no. Come on, Hydra. Okay, fun fact. If Hydra had grabbed there, they would have won that. That is not grab and vuln. That is a parry. It is not grab and vuln. It is armored. It will damage you if you do anything other than sweep or grab it. And they may have changed the property in the last patch, but I'm like 95% certain grab in that instance was safe for you. You were playing a grappler and you sat there and didn't grab. And Hydra, Compromiso, I'm so sorry, friend, but we will not, unfortunately, see you on the winner's side of the qualifiers. We will instead be seeing Triviality moving forward into the summer qualifiers. Now, Kai, that doesn't mean that we're not going to see Hydra at all. It just means that Hydra needs another opportunity on the loser side of this bracket.
Exactly, and that's what Hydra's going to be fighting for now. We can take a look at the bracket here, and it's going to show us who Hydra is up against. Hydra going against Buki, who won over Ruffled 3-1. Some unfamiliar naming there, but strong enough to make it all the way up to this point. Buki's fighting to get into the finals next week, so no slouch there. I think Hydra, I don't know. I know that there was a game-winning level 3 on the tip of Hydra's tongue.
Yeah.
And for some reason went for a reset that wouldn't have even gotten the other character more damage. It would have just reset the point character. And I do not understand what happened there. I really don't know why that went the way it did. It seemingly doesn't make any sense. I cannot perceive the motivations behind that decision. Nay, I cannot.
You know, it's always hard to get inside of a player's head like that, especially when there's so many things going on. But I'm certain that what we're going to see this next match is a very renewed, very focused Hydra. If we've seen anything in these last couple of pools, I'm excited to see how Hydra manages to turn things around in these upcoming matches.
It definitely needs an adjustment. And not just like, oh, I messed this up, so I need to do it right for the next time. I think there was something at the foundation. The cat was clawing at their leg. You know, your cadre of family in the next room. What are you doing? Are you playing video games? Can we watch? Something was happening because that is not what I normally would expect to see from Hydra. That kind of situation I would expect to be locked up. So I think if Hydra can just leash the cat, and or just set the cat free, right? It's an animal. It deserves to be free.
I agree with you there, Kai. You know, pets always, I feel like, are disregarded when you think about matchup settings here, but it is one of those situations where you have to be in the right mindset the entire time you're playing. Ultimately, Hydra really has to clean up some of the focus play. They can't be as scared at all times. It's very fast-paced, and Hydra consistently falls inside the trap of matching the other's player pacing instead of setting the tone themselves.
Yeah, so what I really just want to see, I want to see the Hydra that I know, right? And I want El Buki to fight that Hydra, because right now, I'm not sure what El Buki is bringing to the table. But I know what Hydra can bring to the table, and I need to see that. Come on. Don't leave me hanging. I know what Hydra's capable of. The last match, that was below standards, right? OSHA's coming in, and they're saying that ladder is way too close to that door, okay? You need to clean it up. You need to clean it up right now.
You know, you have to, sometimes you have to remove yourself from the situation and realize that it's not you, it's your team. And I think in this situation, Hydra has already opted to go ahead and make some changes, starting with the palette change, a beautiful change as always.
Yes. Of course, we go, that's the cannon. I love cannon colors.
Oh man, and you know, in this situation, El Buki, otherwise known as the brother of H Buki, is doing a fantastic thing right now by basically TODing that parasol. That is a
Holy moly,
parasol.
the life bar.
Yeah. Rough one.
All right, now it's Hydra's turn. Where are we going? Where are we going? There's a reset. It's coming low. Okay. Just getting that clean hit. Jumping heavy kick. We love those around here. Oh, you got hit. You got to know that's coming.
Oh, wow. Okay, let's see what the pickup is. Gotta respect Undizzy here. A lot of meter from Hydra. Hydra, come on, you can use this. You can use this. Just get the confirm. Get the confirm and meter it out. Yep. Let's go, Hydra. Punish that.
Oh, no!
Oh. You know what? I know what they were thinking, and you have to look at the meter. Hydra thought they had meter, and they didn't. Okay. Well, yeah, just a little bit too much respect for the solo Valentine yet again. Maybe I'm just biased because I play against Outlaw Spike, but El Buki is playing solo Valentine the way they need to play solo Valentine, and Hydra needs to be a little bit more aggressive, especially when Valentine doesn't have meter.
The snap was a good call. Be
Yeah,
gone! Tries to snatch,
nice
doesn't work.
XFL assist. Yeah, keep that up. Those XFL assists are definitely warranted in this matchup.
Honestly, really great play. Oh, tries to run and grab, but gets smack.
Yeah, very nice DHC here. That's going to be some good damage.
Finally, an opportunity to spend that meter, too. Goodness gracious. Oh, hit in the corner. This is a character kill. Still the opportunity to snap one time to get just a little bit of life back and turn this into a two-touch game. Man, El Buki is doing really well right now. Gets the hit. But that is such a miss. That is such a miss. He said, miss me with this. Oh my
Skullness,
goodness.
am I
El
right?
Buki's so
Miss
close.
me
Yes,
with that skullness. Yes.
That was actually really impressive from El Buki. That solo Valentine able to do so much work, but there were a few. Again, this is coming down to so many times when you see something and you go, I bet if they were playing at their best, they wouldn't have made that mistake. That Savage bypass was not ever going to work after that sweep.
Yeah.
Ever. In a million years, those two things will never connect when concurrent with one another. And therefore, why? Why did you do it?
Sometimes you have to do things not because of not because of whether or not they will work, Kai, but simply because you believe you can. And sometimes having the thought process to do it is enough, you know? Not in this situation, but sometimes. Okay, sometimes I will say.
Your plus in your heart. Right?
For sure.
Right?
For sure.
Yes. Oh, fantastic round start here by Hydra, just feeling it out with some tears.
El Buki switched out from solo. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel it wasn't the solo that was the problem.
You know, I think I understand specifically because I'm looking at this assist and I like the DP assist idea specifically because there were so many times Bukla got heavy close and Valentine couldn't keep her off. So I like the idea behind it. I don't think it was a skill thing. I think it's just
nice. That right there, Hydra. Are you kidding me, dude? That's exactly what I am talking about. We just saw earlier today in Pool A Parasol player that did not go into the snap effectively in time. Right there, Hydra. The moment that you went into heavy punch, got the snap out. No mistakes, no errors in that sense. Hydra, very good job. Presence of mind to quickly make that adjustment. Very, very good.
And Hydra's starting up incredibly strong right here. This neutral game is just so much better in their independence, using this opportunity to get in very closely against Buki. Buki just trying to maintain that distance, but unfortunately failing as Hydra gets that confirm and puts him back inside of the Cerebella blender.
And we're going to get the DHC for the kill here. This is what I like to see. This is what oh no! The drop the American! Hydra, I was just about to say, wow, that's the Hydra I know. And you dropped that combo? You're making a fool out of me, Hydra. You're making me look like a fool!
You know, it's hard, isn't it, Kai, when we know all these players so personally, and when we personally feel vindicated, because I'll tell you something, I actually spoke with Hydra before this set, and they personally told me if there is one thing I want to do inside of this upcoming match is drop a combo and piss off Kai. Verbatim, Scout's honor.
And honestly, you got to head off to Hydra for having a game plan and sticking to it like that. You know what I mean?
For sure, for sure. You know, if there's nothing we can say about Hydra, it's that they are consistent, right? Corn Club never dies. Am I right?
In all seriousness, Hydra did play really out of their minds in that set, and Buki's adjustment to move to that assist did not pay dividends. I frankly, I don't agree with it. I think they got more utility out of just having a bigger life bar.
I completely understand. I wish they were running Brass Knuckles assists, and I know this is like the third time I brought it up for someone who hates Big Band, but I feel like their team would be so much stronger for it, to be honest with you. I'm not seeing the connections that I need on this Big Band assist right now, unfortunately. But they are playing a very steady neutral. Okay, Hydra not able to capitalize off that level 1, has no more meter, and is in a happy birthday situation. Not the best position for Hydra.
That's what you needed.
Right,
that's what you needed. Get out of here. Get out of here. I've got your girl all by herself and she's dead. She's dead.
You know, I really want to shout out Buki right now for all of these Valentine patient confirms right now. This is where Valentine shines. And the corner like this, being able to reset as needed. And Buki understands their win condition and is just running the gauntlet right now.
Buki, dost thou be serious with these resets? You've got to be joking. That was that was the Valentine we all love to see right there. Tiki-tack reset, tiki-tack reset. Where you at? Where you at?
Okay. Very nice and slow. Get a burst. Very nice burst bait. Yep. Yeah, I kind of read that one. But you know what, Hydra? That's the first time you've seen it, so I get it. This win is going to put Buki on the map. I'm sorry, Buki on the map. 1-2 versus Hydra. The first and a very long road to a reverse 3-0.
Holy moly. That was quite a different round. I mean, especially considering that Hydra shellacked Buki in the game just before that. To see Buki do that, and again, Big Band didn't do jack. Didn't do jack diddly.
Yeah.
That was all Valentine. That was a Valentine clinic right there, and it would have gone twice as fast if you just stuck to your solo guns. You son of a gun. Big hats off to Buki. That was quite a round.
It was very, very, very nice to see Buki be significantly more patient there, not as aggressive as the first time they were playing, and just understand how to play a little bit more. But like you said, that Big Band.
Oh
no!
And again, there's the Hydra that he knows what to do to pick that up and keep it going. Goes into mini pill. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Yeah.
That could have been so bad. That could have been so bad.
Got a little bit too aggressive there. Got a little bit too aggressive.
Very nice conversion. Knows how to go into it. Get out of here. Be gone.
Smart.
And give me your red life.
God, I love that snap idea so much. Really props to Hydra for that. Big Band sitting here with like 50, 60%. Yeah, and Valentine just lost even more.
Hydra is great at decisions, both decisions about which of the mental stacks he needs to transition to inside of matches and things to do just in the neutral. Hydra, that's why Hydra is such a good player. Hydra knows what to do in most situations, either through practice ahead of time or just good awareness of the situation. Those are the kind of players that are truly exciting to watch because you know in any given situation, they're going to be able to make the right call.
Agreed. Yeah, I like them. I like Hydra layering all of their options a lot to answer for any meter deficit they may have, albeit none, but yeah, this looks like it's just over.
Man, that was fast. That was
Let's
fast.
go, Hydra.
That was that was
Hydra.
fast in feeling, not just in time. I mean, that just felt like it was a sprint to get El Buki out of there. Hydra over El Buki 3-1, which means, of course, Hydra is going to be joining in next week's Blockbuster. That's the 2021 Summer Blockbuster, trying to get for that cash. That'll be Hydra's second appearance at a Blockbuster. Hydra is 2 for 2 at this point.
Hydra, maybe not the best at finishing up happy birthday combos, but definitely 2 for 2 right now and getting into all these qualifiers. You absolutely love to see it. Congratulations to both Triviality and Corn Club Never Dies Hydra for making it through inside of the C bracket this qualifier.
And what's really interesting about this is that if that holds and Triviality faces Hydra, then that'll be the second time so far we've seen these qualifiers where the first game of next week is going to be a rematch for who got into qualifiers and who kicked them down to losers. So Triviality and Hydra are going to fight again, with Hydra looking to come out on top that time. We'll see how it goes next week. Don't miss that, and don't miss the next action after this. What do you think is going to happen in the remainder of our matches? I know that I'm excited to see. But with that, we're going to leave you with a little bit of mystery. A little bit of mystery. What is going to happen? You all wonder to yourselves. Sharpie, I know I need a break. Do you need a break? My heart rate's out of control.
Yeah, I could use a bit of a break. We'll be right back, everybody. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you in a few moments.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Skullgirls Championship Series Summer Qualifier. I'm the Purple Sharpie, and I just want to remind you all, follow us on all platforms at SkullgirlsGG. I'm here, as always, with the fantastic voice of not only Beowulf, but also of God. How are you doing today, Kai?
I'm doing just lovely, and I couldn't be more lovely because these Skullgirls matches have been sublime. We're going to see more familiar faces, the kind of familiar faces we like to see. Rabbleflaggers versus Pickles, and you know how I feel about old Rabble. Anybody bringing the Beowulf heat is somebody that's okay in my book. How do you feel?
To be very honest, regarding this bracket, this is very similar to the bracket that we saw last qualifier. We see iDante on the lower half of this round. iDante, also known as a very, very strong Beowulf player, someone who actually opts to go ahead and run solo Beowulf, whereas Rabble runs Painwheel, Big Ban with Beowulf. So honestly, just a Beowulf-packed bracket, to be honest with you, Kai.
I think we can both agree Group D, far superior bracket so far.
You know, some would say that. I wouldn't, but some would.
Some would, some wouldn't. But either way, we're going to see some fantastic Skullgirls. Pool D is getting kicked off right now.
Okay, very strong open right
we just do the chair immediately with chairs.
Why wouldn't you? You know, it's such a strong opening button, and Rabbleflagger really understands how to control the the entire pressure of the match here. Pickles not taking this moment to sit down, getting a lot of mileage.
How did he block that?
Gosh. By not jumping. You know, you have to respect when someone knows when not to jump, and Pickles is one of those people who knows how to stick his posterior on the ground.
Oh man, the stage, the music, the incredible manliness. It's just too much.
It's a lot to take in here. And Rabbleflaggers is not making it easy on Pickles this incoming game, especially with Beowulf. The voice that we all know and love is so strong. It's so strong, Kai.
Yeah, Rabble is no slouch in any regards. Rabble's always been what I consider to be a really exciting to watch Beowulf, because they take everything that's sort of the standard Beowulf play that any Beowulf player would have, and they twist it to just be that much more effective or dynamic or interesting. Picking up off of full screen assist conversions with Wolf Blitzer is just one of those things that's really cool. I love seeing it.
It's very
That's enough chip to go through.
Yeah, Rabble's Painwheel is not something you can scoff at in the slightest right now. These unfly combos making it really difficult to approach.
Oh, I love those!
God. Pickles just able to get a really, really nice happy birthday right there. Uh-huh. Lots of
shoot him!
Okay. Let's just see. Gotta be careful here right now. Pickles only has one more character to fight with.
Whoa! Man, and the amount of meter that Rabble's sitting on right now, an optimal combo could spell demise. Oh, goes for the reset, doesn't get it. Now it's definitely a one-touch game, but it's Pickles firing back with 5 meter. Oh, combo drop. Assist attempt does not work. And, oh, another drop.
Okay.
Very
nice
strange,
there,
but you know what? We take those.
We definitely do. We definitely do.
No meter needed to be spent here, but still sitting on so much meter. Put down a monster.
Okay. Blocked that incoming right there. Punishes that very nicely with SSJ. You have to be scared of Big Ban with every bit of meter right now. Putting Rabbleflaggers up 1-0. But let's be honest, I think both of us expected that from the very first match there. Kai, Rabbleflaggers is just such an oppressive player when he gets into the groove of things. Not to state that Pickles wasn't amazing there. I loved that double play, but Rabbles is just an absolute monster once you let him get started.
Exactly, and as a famous boxer said, everybody's equal when you're flat on your back. That applies to Beowulf play. When you get put in that set play vortex, it really doesn't matter how good you are. You've only got so many things you can do. Guess, predict, divine, read the tea leaves. You got to block some way. Half of them are going to be wrong.
If Pickles predicts incorrectly these next couple of matches, that could mean a defeat for them and a win for Rabbleflaggers. But ultimately, it really does come down to, as you stated before, Kai, that Beowulf prediction and that Beowulf play.
I think what's really cool about Beowulfs that have been doing it for a while is you'll see when they go into that hard knockdown situation off the red splat, right? You spend the hype, you get them on their back, and now you're plus. In that situation where you have so many things you can do, the fake out with the hop heavy seems to always work. And that time it didn't. Pickles had a really good block there. Or perhaps was just 3 layers behind in the Yomi and just got lucky. Either way, that would have hit me. So I know that Pickles is doing better than I would have.
For certain, I feel like the momentum of that match doesn't necessarily showcase just how strong and adaptive of a player Pickles is. Pickles is one of those people who sees it once, understands it, and will not allow it to affect them again inside of this match. And I think the bracket so far has done a really good job of showcasing that. If we look previously, we actually see that Pickles competed against Ninja Neutral over that and won with a very, very clean, simple 3-0. Pickles is not by any means a what I would consider an intermediate player. Pickles is what I would call an advanced player. And the fact that Rabbles is able to see and understand exactly what they need to do in order to shut Pickles down here is honestly just a testament to how powerful of a player Rabbleflaggers is.
Absolutely. And so one of the things I think Pickles is going to need to do is just be cognizant of what their team composition means against Rabbleflaggers gameplay, right? So Rabbleflaggers is more than okay with letting you stay at a distance. I'm going to use an assist to get you closer, and then I'll convert off it because I practiced it a million times, or I'm going to put you in the vortex, right? So what kind of team composition changes do you need to make if you want to counter that, right? Sometimes there's nothing you really can do, and you simply got to play your game and play it at your top level to overcome an opponent. Other times there are some very real, very definite things you can change in the composition. Do you drop a character? Do you switch a character in order? I'm not sure if any of those things are the right call, because again, it's Rabbleflaggers. It's not like there's an easy solution to beat Rabble, like, oh, if I just switch assists, I'll take Rabble apart, no problem, right? But we got to say, Pickles is a good enough player that he's probably got an alternative or two. We'll see if they pull him out.
For certain. Let's see what the round start is. Last time we saw a jumping HK combined with an up back. Let's see if we see the same thing this time. Not so.
That's almost the same round start. It led to the same thing. And the hop chop is going to do it.
Very, very strong right here. Rabble not seeing any damage on any part of his team right now. That was one character for free.
Gracious!
A lot of damage.
Every skull second like a skull-ternity when you're in the blender.
Gosh.
Oh, I'm just going to jump over you. There's a chair with your name on it.
A lot of hype. Ooh, okay. This should be death with the DHC. We do have a lot of Undizzy, but that is going to go ahead and close it out and get a character out for free. Rabbleflaggers looking really good here, Kai.
Not like this, Pickles! Not like this!
Would you say that Rabbleflaggers just doesn't like Pickles all that much?
Must not. Must not.
Must have specifically asked for the combo without Pickles, you know?
What kind of... One more reset, and this is going to be green bars. Oh, we got the moral victory. We hit the assist, and now we're getting some chip. Victory achieved. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Oh,
almost has a happy birthday.
Uh-huh. Okay.
All right, Pickles. It's my turn. Yeah, very good. Get this character kill. That needs to be the beginning of this long uphill battle. No way to get back life with the 3 ratio, obviously. But you got maybe one touch. One touch if Rabble does it correctly.
Ooh,
hey!
That's unfortunately not what we need to see there.
Oh, that was everybody just missed. How do Beowulf and Big Band miss? Did you see the size of those hitboxes?
They are very huge. Right now, Pickles just trying to get that pressure and got the grab. Unfortunately, doesn't have any meter, so he's going to have to go ahead and do an unconventional reset right here. Wasn't able to make that work.
Oh, just grab him.
Yet again. Very nice. And at first it doesn't work. Continue doing it. Nice. And that, unfortunately, puts Pickles down and brings Rabbleflaggers up 2-0 inside of this match. One more win will move Rabble forward into the qualifiers, and Pickles only has to win another 3. Let's see if we can do this.
Man, I gotta say, that was pretty good. But I think let's theory craft a little bit. What can Pickles do? What can Pickles do?
So, to be very honest with you, it's a difficult team to play against. Rabbleflaggers is a very strong player, and he's not one of those people that you could just easily say, let me change my combo or my composition to win. You have to fundamentally change the way you answer things, and I think right there that Philly assist was step one in the right direction, to be very honest with you.
Oh, rakes the eyes into Combo Town. All right, we just hop over and hit him with the knee pads.
Okay. This, unfortunately, Rabble at full hype. Yeah, Robo down is not looking super great for Pickles, but Pickles just has to read this next mix and will get an opportunity to come back. If they can get Beowulf out of all of this, or specifically Big Ban, Pickles will be in a really good position here.
We've not been able to see Beowulf that much, to be honest.
To be honest, no, we haven't. Okay.
Get thee grabbed.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate right now, because what we're seeing right now is exactly what we saw last game. Pickles down to yet another just double. Has a lot of meter, but needs a touch in order to do something here, and we're gonna have to wait to see exactly what the wake-up answer is. Just trying his best.
Man, this match is absolutely nuts because Rabble is just on a tear. It doesn't even look really concerned. Like I know you say, how could you possibly know that, Kai? You're not looking at him right now. Right, he's on this side of the screen. You can tell by the way Rabble is playing. Rabble is not worried about this.
I agree. It's one of those things where it's like there's so many strong components to Rabble's team that it makes it really difficult for Pickles to take out any one factor and do insanely well. Whereas unfortunately, as soon as Pickles loses Robo Fortune, what Pickles has lost is really a lot of the range that Pickles needs in order to approach against Rabbleflaggers. That Beowulf and Big Band team is really, really, really easy to eat away when you have something just churning away at their health, passively chipping away. But without that, it becomes an incredibly one-sided match, which is not the same, unfortunately, for Rabble. Rabble can lose any member of his team and keep that momentum. Unfortunately, what we see right now is Pickles not getting to qualifier as of yet, getting another opportunity because Rabbleflaggers will be moving into our Group D qualifier, seeing him next week. And so I have the Skullgirls Championship Series finals. Pickles, however, lives to fight another day. We will next up be watching Pickles compete against iDante, one of the premier solo Beowulf players.
And you know what? Pickles basically came out of the ring, bloody, sweating, looking a mess, walks into the locker room, sits down, head in their hands, and just goes, at least I don't have to fight another Beowulf. Then walks out back into the arena and, no! Son of a bitch!
It's definitely a nightmare situation for Pickles, but to be very honest with you, I think also one significantly more in Pickles' favor here. Before, what we saw was Beowulf really excelling on a team that complemented both Rabbleflaggers' playing style and Beowulf the character, but what we're going to be seeing here is something that may be a little bit more subjective to a lot of the mix that Pickles' specific team brings to the table.
You're right. It's a completely different Wolf. That style, which is all about set play and all about using assists, hyper effective, amazing DHC game, it's just not present. If iDante brings the game we've seen from iDante in the past, we're talking about solo Wolf, which is a significantly different challenge, right? Now the set play has much harsher punishments, but has a lot less directions it can go. So it's more potent, but less diverse. So you got to think maybe Pickles is going to have the room to breathe here and really show their stuff.
I agree. It ultimately, I think, comes down to how well iDante abuses their solo damage against very possibly Pickles running a trio yet again. I would be interested to see if Pickles goes down to a duo. I don't think we'll see it right now because I'm pretty sure Pickles is one of those people that's just really, really good with their team when they have it set. But we may see it. We may absolutely see it in this situation. I would not be surprised if I saw Pickles go down to just 2 characters, just to even things out a little bit more if they happen to need it. I don't think Pickles will, but it does feel like more of a toss-up as to who I think is actually going to come out on top in this next set that we'll see. I'm very excited to see how it plays out for certain.
Exactly. We're going to see who wins that one. But everyone's a winner because right now you're earning Skullgirls mobile rewards just for watching the SGCS. That's Skullgirls Championship Series. Just head over to skullgirlschampionship.com/rewards and click claim now under viewership and enter the code 2 weeks. There's no space there, just 2 weeks. And receive 1 jackpot relic, 100,000 canopy coins. My God, we're all rich. 2 XP boosts lasting for 12 hours apiece. I mean, if your XP boost lasts for 12 hours, please contact your doctor. And a chance to win 1 of 5 Skullgirls Second Encore plus Season 1 Pass bundles on Steam. You can claim your prize until 6 p.m. Pacific. Do not miss your chance.
Now, Kai, I believe, to be very honest with you, this is going to be a match to end the ages. Let's see exactly what the round start is. That should be my catchphrase. Let's see what the round start is.
That can be your will to kill?
Jumping HK. Yeah. Very nice pressure there. Okay. Back into the beam game. Smart of Pickles to go into it.
Oh, how did you know? How did you know?
Now, in this instance right now, that is
ducking.
A death. Yeah, you get touched twice and you die. You gotta respect the invuln frames. You gotta respect them. Now, this right here is very much so in Pickles' favor. Just going to be able to chip away very easily at Beowulf right now, especially since that chair is full screen.
That was such a bet right there. I don't know if I like that. That was a little too risky.
Is it hard? Is it hard to watch plays like that as a Beowulf main, Kai?
All I know is Dante was looking for that several times and then finally bet on it. Did not win that bet.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Spin the meter. Yes, very nice. I like this play from Pickles here. I like this. You're not getting back to your chair, and if you are, you have to pay for it in health.
Yeah, you're paying for it. Definitely looking for a snap here. iDante's gonna be looking for that.
This may be their opportunity. Yep.
Bam! And we're chairing all the way to Chair Town.
Beowulf is just one of those characters with just a ridiculous incoming every single time you see it, honestly.
Exactly. When you've got that chair as a resource. Oh! You gotta know their plus after that.
Incoming game.
Lots of hype coming in. Oh! Knees on the other side. Where are your knees at? Where are your knees at?
Wow.
Oh!
Oh, no.
Flies away.
iDante
That's
said,
the kind of Beowulf play we all came to see.
Cowboy. Okay. I'm glad we
My
both
planet
appreciated iDante's exit there. Rich, is that you? I thought I was commentating with Kai.
Liam, can we get that as a feature? If you do that off screen, then he just disappears.
I would be very happy, honestly, to see that inside the game. But I absolutely digress. Fantastic play there by iDante. To be very honest with you, I would not have expected iDante to bring that back the way he did. Going into the second round, a lot of momentum on iDante's side.
That's perseverance is what that is. I know that's one of those weird X factors here that you can't quantify that, Kai. What does that even mean, perseverance? We all try to win. Blah, 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 blah. They sound exactly like that. It's very embarrassing for them. But what I would say in response to that is some people truly do not give up in a way that lets them play their A game, right? iDante brought their A game even when it didn't look like they were going to win. That's a determining factor type of X factor right there.
Oh, for sure, for sure. A lot of armor coming out right now by Dante. Really understanding when and where to use their characters' armor frames. God, that sweep is just putting in so much work right now for iDante.
slowly getting this approach right now.
Yeah,
iDante
the
just
assist
played
is
that
looking
so
pretty
well.
unhealthy.
But that's a strength that Pickles does have here, being able to keep that momentum, being able to chip away at iDante. iDante has only hit Philia and Robo a couple of times, but look, iDante's sitting there at like a third health right now.
Getting closer.
Pickles doing
Those
an
multi-hits are
amazing job.
very, very dangerous against Chairless Beowulf. Every one of those is resulting in more chip damage.
Now Pickles needs to be very careful here because any touch will mean death for them. But I don't believe they'll have to worry about this because this should be death as long as they link this. Yep, perfect. Very, very well played by Pickles there.
Completely different game. Completely different game. And that's what Pickles wanted to do last game. You could see them basically saying, I've got 3 characters, I've got assists, I can keep you away, I can chip you down, and I'll do this all day. But iDante didn't let that happen. iDante was able to successfully get into game 1, but that time, iDante certainly was patient, but was not able to capitalize.
It's just one of those things where, yes, your patience is fantastic in every sense of the word, but sometimes if your opponent has their game plan and sticks to it hard and heavy commits to it, you're going to see a difference. And I really think Pickles did a fantastic job of adapting and changing there.
Holy mackerel. iDante getting
again,
hit
yeah.
at round start.
Okay. Tosses out the chair. Yeah, gonna get
Hey,
a lot of damage there.
That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
I would snap, but I'm not iDante, and I know how hard it is to do from that string.
Oh, get got!
Wow. Wow.
Shenanigans! Oh, Gregor doesn't suck.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Overheads.
Ooh, good sweep.
What?
Wow.
That was quite the turnaround. All of a sudden, iDante's sitting on easy money right now. Big chair coming down and big chair going up.
Now see, this is why I think games like the last one are so interesting to me, because all it takes is that, oh my god, getting in once.
A flying wolf? He's out! He's out! That's a 3 count!
3 counts is the charm here. iDante securing another win, putting them up 2-1 over Pickles there. Kai, we saw
iDante, what a sick finish. Did you see the hippity hop? He said, here's a chair, I'm going the opposite direction. That's called momentum. I am Isaac Newton. I have thrown my chair downward and I shall be propelled upward. Here comes the knees downward. Gravity works in my favor. My God, what a physics masterclass.
It's one of those things where 100% iDante had all that momentum, had all that pressure, had all of that, as some would say in less scientific terms, velocity, Kai. But Pickles, I think, really needs to be commended because that start of the round was going so well in their favor. Like I said before, it only takes iDante getting in once to change the entire tides of this match.
Yes, and that really is the determining factor. Pickles, it's so funny. Normally you consider a 1v3 to be in favor of the person who's doing all the locking down, right? Pickles is attempting to lock iDante down, not let him play. So it feels like a struggle on iDante's part when iDante's not able to get in. But when iDante's in, the struggle is completely reversed. It's all struggle all the time.
It's kind of insane, to be honest. You can't, you know, as one of my favorite therapists, actually, from the good old book of reality television said, you gotta pick a struggle. You know, you gotta pick a struggle.
Absolutely. Oh man, and Dante, what's really cool here is, again, because we need to get up to the narrow part of the brackets, right? And you'll see people start winning and losing at that level. Then you get opportunities to come back. So iDante is 1 win away from going back and attempting to fight Rabbleflaggers in an all-Bayo, all-night extravaganza again, where iDante earlier lost 3-0. So we could be in for more Beowulf mirrors if iDante can pull it out here. But I know Pickles isn't trying to lay it out and just take that. We already know Pickles can win because we saw an absolute tail whipping right there. The tail was tanned. Got the switch out and rolled iDante because that one was rough that second round. We're going to see if Pickles can do that again.
Pickles is starting off very, very strong here. We see the game of Bullet Hell coming out to play for certain. Starting off really strong with a lot of beams, a lot of just touching out, playing some footsies and trying for the approach. And iDante just trying to feel out where they can get in with that aggression, trying to punish some of these assists.
And as soon as iDante is within range, man, again, it just explosive damage and offense. iDante's actually had to learn. That commitment to the solo lifestyle means your defense, your neutral, everything's got to be immaculate because there ain't no assists covering up those gameplay weaknesses. Another great one, but too much on Dizzy. You got to let that one go. Put him on the ground. There we go. Very nice. Still so much on Dizzy. Got to do short resets here. Oh, and it's all gone.
Yeah, took that burst bait opportunity. You could kind of tell that he wasn't setting up for one. And this is a really good situation right now for Pickles because Philia versus Beowulf, I really think that's very heavy. And Philia's, yeah. Philia's approach game versus Beowulf, significantly nicer.
Yes. Beowulf is not a short character, and so suffers a little bit in that instant overhead game. So Philia is definitely one of those characters that, at least on paper, is a good matchup.
Agreed. Really nice low to go ahead and connect. Isn't able to make it work. Gets another one, pushes him back into the meter, back into the corner, uses a meter to make this real. Tries for the crossover to go ahead and put him back on the same side.
Yep, one more reset. And there's the hit, but nothing. And there's another hit, but nothing.
Yeah.
Super into cat heads. No, there's nothing there. Shocking. I am shocked.
Oh, no.
Oh, you didn't know the last one was there. There's gonna be a snap here. Oh no, drops the combo. Oh no, you've been grabbed. You have been grabbed. Discarded. Oh my goodness, such a turnaround. And that's exactly how that first round went, where it seemed like it was such a struggle on iDante's part, but pulling it out in the end. What a finish. iDante over Pickles, 3-1.
That was the exact situation that I was talking about prior, Kai, where Pickles was doing everything correct and all it took was iDante getting in once. That solo v trio damage is so real, it's so terrifying, and it's so absolutely oppressive that honestly, I just want to say congratulations to iDante for doing all of us solo players out here a real justice by winning and understanding solo mechanics. And I just also want to say snapping. I'm always a fan of solo snapping. But in any case, congratulations as always to both Rabbleflaggers and iDante for making it out of the Group D qualifiers. We will be seeing them both next week in the Summer Championship Finals.
Man, I can't believe we saw Rabbleflaggers and iDante absolutely just bringing the D here in the Group D bracket. It is crazy how much awesome Beowulf play we just saw there. Somewhat uncommon these days, but anytime somebody does, it means because they really, really wanna. So man, two different styles at all. I hope any Beowulf players out there were out there jotting down in the old notebook because you just saw some top tier play from both of these fantastic players. Congratulations again. I need a moment to calm down the old ticker. That means we're taking a break. We'll be back soon. I hope everyone's refilled their whiskey sours because it is time for more Skullgirls action. Hey, right now, you're earning Skullgirls mobile rewards just for watching the Skullgirls Championship Series. Head over to skullgirlschampionship.com/rewards and click Claim Now under viewership and enter code 2 weeks, no space in there, just one word, 2 weeks, to receive 150,000 canopy coins, my god, along with 5 gold move relics, and a chance at a Season 1 Pass bundle on Steam. You can claim your prize until 8 p.m. Pacific, so don't miss your chance. Let's take a look at these brackets. How they looking, Sharpie? I say they look pretty good, honestly. Dekillsage and Aeroshire are about to have a slugfest here in upper round 2. I think anybody watching this has to suspect favorites because Dekillsage is just one of those perennial killers. But I mean, we're talking about Aeroshire here, right? This is actually a matchup that I'm going to, you know what? I'm going to toss a coin. I don't want to be disrespectful. I don't want to be disrespectful, but I feel like Aeroshire can absolutely bring the heat when it is needed. So we're going to see which person gets kicked down to face Fuzzy Snugs in the lower round 2. I think if I had to call this one, I'd say Dekillsage, right? I don't think I'm playing any favorites by saying that. Dekillsage is pretty gosh darn great. Aeroshire has been really showing out, and they were both part of last time's spring blockbuster. So, you know what? There's no tail of the tape that's really going to tell you what's going on here. We've got to observe these animals in the wild, right? Could 17 wolves beat 8 tigers? We don't know until we watch the footage. I think we should just open our eyeballs and observe. What do you guys think? We're going to kick it here to match here in just a second. Looking pretty good. Remember to follow our socials over at Skullgirls GG across the board. That's Twitter, that's Twitch, that's Facebook in case your grandma wants to follow Skullgirls GG, and of course YouTube, where all those archival footage is going to be. Let's check out this round start. Dekillsage and Aeroshire. Wow, okay, we just explode. Everybody gets forced back to the opposite side of the screen. That's okay, that's okay. Very nice. The assist came in there and rushing forward. Dekillsage gets a hit with that standing light punch. Where's the reset? It's an overhead. Of course it is. Big damage with the assist coming in there on hit 2. Putting him in the corner and Pill of Creation. It does it all. It slices, it dices, it julienne fries. Dead character. Very fast. Dekillsage coming back in with Affiliate. No grow on the grab. Back in the corner. Happy birthday! Smack him down. Get out of here. He whips his hair back and forth. That's a dead character. Man, so fast. Aeroshire getting steamrolled right now. Aeroshire, you need to pull it together. Gets the hit. That's the thing Aeroshire needed. Big time uptown battle. This thing is only uphill from here on out. Shoots him from a distance. You brought a gun to a hair fight? Can't believe it. In the corner. Spending the meter to make the kill, highly, highly agree with that because you don't have any other chances. You leave characters alive, you're going to be paying the price for that. Hey, very nice hit, but still so much on Dizzy. Going to have to do something with that hard knockdown situation. Horn Crush. Yeah, I mean, that was a lot of meter for Sage to spend there to basically get hit. Oh, we Helm Crush. That was a bit of a wacky series there. Yeah, Sage is going to take this one home. Sad to see it, but we definitely crushed these helms out here, as Dekillsage will tell you. Dekillsage going up against Aeroshire 1-0. So that was definitely a very momentum-based game. Dekillsage came out and snapped 2 characters in half very quickly. In only about 18 skull seconds, 2 characters went down. That was an incredibly uphill battle from that point on from Aeroshire, and I don't really think Aeroshire was prepped for that level of momentum. So when Aeroshire finally did get their turn, they certainly did a lot with it. They got the character kill, but they had to unfortunately do things like spending 3 meter because you only have 1 character instead of maybe in 1-1, leaving yourself that buffer zone. That match was 100% what you'd expect to see from the ageless killer. Dekillsage. Aeroshire make an adjustment here. Might want to change ratio. Chooses not to. And is, of course, getting hit on round start. The classic. And that's the second time we've seen that combo. I really like how Brass adds so much damage to the combo, but is still perfectly and predictably convertible in that situation. Really, really good stuff from Sage. Item's not able to really do it, and the hit is there. Man, Sage is never going to miss those conversions. That's just the kind of player Sage is. And there's a dead character, almost exact same time frame as last time. We're going to see how fast this one goes. Hit on the other side, of course, IED light kick. We do those. Put him back in the corner. No, there's the drop, just as I'm talking. And a little bit slower on his pace this time. Not going to beat his time trial. But Sage still completely in control of this one. One more hit, and I think this is going to be a wrap. Hitting the assist. Nice. Getting Annie out of there for a good long time. But there's the hit. That's so much damage. And boy, howdy. Valiant effort. That was the right call. PBGC into reversal was the look. But it's just not going to be enough. Sage is going to spend that meter. Going to level 3, slicing and dicing, chopping into tiny little bits. My God, no! He's dead already! He's dead! He's dead. Let it go. Let it go. All right, Sage going up 2-0 against Aeroshire, and I think this one is just about all wrapped up and put to bed. At this point, we're just telling Aeroshire a bedtime story. Aeroshire, please don't look under your bed. There is a monster named dekillsage.
You know, it's one of those things, Kai, where Sage is a monster in both this game and with Annie in general, I believe. When you really look at how pressure changes as soon as Sage goes back into neutral, I have yet in my very long time of playing Skullgirls to see a situation where Sage has felt out of his element when he actually gets back into neutral inside of one of these matches.
Right. And one of the things I've always really loved about Sage is never taken out of the zone. Mm-hmm. Right. So some players are very highly emotional. Even if they don't show it, they are affected by how the game is going. If it's going really great, sometimes they're actually made worse. Sometimes it's going bad. Their stability is broken. Right. They get mentally guard broken a little bit. The hardest I've ever seen Sage emote was winning some big tournaments. He'll give a, oh yeah, fist pump, whoa yeah, to kill Sage, I'm the man. And other times, something really bad will happen, and all he'll do is go, hey, you know, I exploded.
Yeah,
he does not.
No, I know what
broken.
happened there. I exploded. Mm-hmm.
Oh, big fist.
Okay, really nice zoning here from Aeroshire. Not enough to keep Sage out there, and quite a bit of damage going down on Aeroshire. Very good use of that big ban assist right there. Very quick and easy work from Sage. I love Sage's Phillies colors so much there.
Yup. Very nice to classic run under punch. Okay. Got the meter, not quite. Mm-hmm. Almost built it. Wow, wake up with a light punch? Bravery.
You know, it's so insane to just see how much not optimizing that last string unfortunately costs right now, because now Philly is just going to get it all back, and she's still alive to fight and scream another day. Okay.
Hit him with the tippity.
Why not? Yeah, just
tries to grab
raw
too
when you
far.
come in.
Honk honk was almost the call there, but the armor more than enough to chop.
Mm-hmm. Gosh, Big Van is so big. Big Van is just so big. Fantastic pressure here right now. And that's going to solidify it. Yep. 3-0 for dekillsage. Moving forward in our summer qualifier finals next week. Fantastic showing from dekillsage, honestly, Kai.
That's not one of those situations you really expect to go any other way. I think it's kind of one of those. Do you know how that is? That's John Wick. You know, like what do you think is going to happen, right? Like, what do you think is going to happen when Sage walks in the room? It's like, hey, what's up, guys? I'm playing Skullgirls. You're like, well, that is how that went. A player like Aeroshire, who would assassinate any world leader who chose to sit across from him in Skullgirls, himself got put in the ground by Sage. That's how strong Sage is. To make Aeroshire look like that, that's ridiculous. Aeroshire just absolutely just bottoms most players completely out, hollows them out, lives inside them, deposits a scary story in them, so that's all they can think about for the rest of their lives. But Sage, unaffected entirely. Truly remarkable player from one of the game's absolute best. Aeroshire getting kicked down into the loser's side to face Fuzzy Snugs. We're going to see how that one goes. I think in that one, That's a coin toss. That is an absolute coin toss for me. Fuzzy Snugs is one of those players that I think he's part of the class of players that went from you see me in all these tournaments and I'm pretty good to one of those players. I think I can actually say I feel Fuzzy Snugs is one of those players, and he belongs in this bracket right next to Aeroshire, which means this one is going to be good.
Oh, for sure, for certain. Fuzzy Snugs is pretty well known inside of the community because they opt to play, I believe, Eliza on their team, one of the only people to still be running Eliza, so I'm always excited to see them play, but I also am kind of on a toss-up about ultimately who ends up taking this home. My heart is on Fuzzy Snugs, and my, mind is on Aeroshire exclusively because I know how genuinely good Aeroshire is at keeping that general range pressure on at any point in time against their opponent.
Absolutely. Oh man, so what I think is gonna be interesting is we're getting a bit of a change. Yeah, like I said, getting back to that Eliza. But I am gonna be very interested to see the kind of change in pace, right? So Sage is one of those. My hitboxes are where they need to be. My hurt boxes are where they need to be. I don't even see the characters. I see the matrix, right? Versus Fuzzy Snugs, which is a very good. Whoa! How many doubles? That's double.
Double the doubles in this double gameplay. For certain, very strong round start right there. We're already seeing Fuzzy Snugs come out on top with the use of that Butcher's Blade assist to just elongate these combos. You love to see it. The new Eliza putting that blood back down, all of that health Eliza will get back. And Fuzzy just being fantastic, utilizing every single proper armored assist here to get the maximum amount of confirmed back. First hit actually coming out from Aeroshire. Timpani going straight underneath and unfortunately drops that combo.
Yeah, Fuzzy definitely doing all of the action right now.
Okay, straight through the car. Yeah, I like that.
Skeleton no care. Skeleton attack.
That was fantastic. Okay, very nice low confirm. This isn't gonna be death, it's gonna need to reset. Yeah, opts to go with the neutral jump. Unfortunately gets hit up by M-Bang there. And now we're back to just running the gauntlet.
Good old punch move.
You know, that invuln is just so good for Peacock. It's so good. People complain about it all the time, but it's like the only tool she has, you know? She needs it.
You gotta give her something. Might as well give her everything. And the corner blender doing it.
Yep,
yeah, doesn't even spend meter there. Wow, gonna build 2 meter here for the kill in one hit. Wow, we Draugr punch.
Fuzzy Snugs going up 1-0 despite having Japanese voices enabled, which I believe technically disqualifies you from winning. Yeah,
right.
It's just, you know, it's unfortunate to see that he's not opting to go with the good old English Eliza voice. One would say even the best voice actor in history, you know.
Possibly, quite possibly.
Yeah. I know that you're biased in this regard here, Kai, but would you say that Beowulf's voice actor actually is probably the only thing that would beat Eliza's voice there?
You know, sometimes it's just hard to compete against that, you know? Beowulf's voice actor is just such a cool guy overall, you know? But yeah, shout outs to Graham in the chat. Recently passed away, R.I.P. Rest in power forever, Graham.
Very, very nice here. Okay, just keeping that pressure on. See, this is Aeroshire's bread and butter. Eliza coming out, very good matchup against Peacock right now. And is able to get in using that crouching HK. Love to see it. Oh, I love these servant calls right now. Okay, unfortunately gets hit really hard, but does get the second servant call. Doesn't meet that jumping. Oh. Oh, God, why is it not that unboned? That's frustrating. But what it is. what it is.
Oh man, Fuzzy really eating it right now. This is a completely different game. I think if we can do something more with that red life on double, just like we just did there, this game can turn around. But for right now, if you can't, Okay, now this is what Fuzzy needs. You might even snap here. What do you think?
I feel like, oh man, okay.
Yeah, okay, that's not what you needed, Fuzz.
Yeah,
that's not what you needed.
Didn't need that, and I was about to say, you don't really have the meter to 100% kill. Now you do, obviously, and Fuzzy is just praying to God that he's able to get to that double before it heals anymore. Let's go, Fuzzy. I believe in you, Fuzzy. Okay. It's hard. It's hard when you're sitting there with the pixel.
It's like, what do you even do? I'm Fuzzy Snugs. I got no life. What do? I'm gonna jump in the air and I'm gonna attempt a dive kick. That didn't work. Well, you know. Oh man. All right,
it's
so
always...
even it up 1-1 there, yeah.
Yeah, fantastic showing by both Fuzzy Snugs and Aeroshire. Aeroshire coming up, putting himself on the board right now, 1-1 against Fuzzy Snugs. This next match will really determine who keeps the momentum going on their side. It's like very strong and vuln showings, of course, from both immediately. Aeroshire comes out a little bit ahead. Okay, just kind of trying to keep Fuzzy off while also maintaining a safe space. Fuzzy really, really working and hard committing here. Eliza does come out a much better matchup, like I said previously. Aeroshire takes that hard tag opportunity to really punish Eliza for it.
Good, G. Oh, very nice, and we are shooting from a distance. Sniping even. Oh, wow! What, really? Really? All right, going back to income, we're back to that Peacock neutral. Or Nucci's if you're a Smash player.
You have to respect the Nooch here, and honestly, what Aeroshire is doing right now is forcing opportunities. Wow, fantastic happy birthday here. Fantastic happy birthday from Fuzzy. Yes, snap. Get that double snap combo. And if that big man is dead, this is a very big deal.
Yeah,
because
that's
that was
what you
Aeroshire's
needed there,
play.
Fuzzy.
Smart. Yeah, I like Fuzzy being patient there. Hopefully he doesn't pay for this with his life. Good burst. And wants that opportunity to get out. Yeah, we'll eat this up just a little bit, but it's totally fine. Yeah. I think Fuzzy's just happy to get Squiggly out alive there. Yeah, specifically because this means death right now for Aeroshire's Peacock. Very good. Fuzzy can still do this. Just needs 2 touches. But unfortunately gets touched before then, and that's a dead double. Okay, good puddle.
Yes, excellent.
Now Aeroshire doesn't have the meter to make this real, has to wait for another reset. This is the grab, and Aeroshire is going to take that opportunity to kind of kill here. Just needs to chip him out. 1 shot should do it. Luger shot to finish that up right there. Nice and clean. Putting Aeroshire up 2-1 over Fuzzy Snugs.
That was the closest there was a little bit. If that grab would have went through, if that grab would have reached its final destination,
yeah,
that could have been bad. Could have been bad. Aeroshire pulling it back though.
It's one of those things where ultimately Fuzzy is getting very, very close and it feels like you can see the victory, and then it's just kind of ripped away from their hands. Somewhat last moment. That match was difficult to watch. I was really rooting for Fuzzy there.
Yeah, that was tough. That was just face to the concrete the whole time. That was a rough one.
And strong showing again from Aeroshire here. Fuzzy really has to work once again to get in. Double is not an easy person to approach against a Peacock, so of course we see the Eliza call, which I think is a very smart call by Fuzzy right now. Beautiful DP does confirm there. Overhead.
Very nice. Got in from a distance.
Beautiful string from Eliza. Yeah, that Hornet Bomber was a great invuln there, but once again, M-Bang is just a little bit stronger. Eliza is going to eat this with her life, and this will be death. Yeah.
Oh, sails right under and spends meter to get out of there. Oh, man. And the super hits the assist character for all that red light.
I didn't think Fuzzy was going to cash in there to save Eliza, to be honest with you. But I understand. I understand why he did. Very nice. Okay. Aeroshire are doing a great job at covering every single area option up there with either a dash or a grab. Great way to keep Fuzzy off you. Really nice projectile game once again from Aeroshire. Nice and strong. Center stage does allow Fuzzy to connect very nice with the blade to combo up there and elongate that combo. Now we're sitting here in the corner, and this is really where Squiggly excels. Even without meter, she's able to clean out Peacock relatively seamlessly. Nice fast drop to miss that grab. Immediately punishes it. Overhead confirm is going to mean death for double. Fuzzy Snug's looking amazing right now. Absolutely beautiful. Big Band does get
what
that
happened?
confirmed.
Fuzzy, you were supposed to lose this one. What happened?
I'll be honest, I was not. I thought that this would be a two-person game right now, and Eliza is still alive, as you all remember. Very, very fast work
one
with that
reset here.
DHC.
Doesn't get it and gets shot. Fuzzy Snugs has a chance. Sees daylight. The reset doesn't work. Gets hit. One basically peanut butter SSJ here is enough. Or you know, the old clap 'em. One touch game. One touch game.
The DP.
And that
caught
was
pressing buttons.
the
Yeah.
touch.
That was painful because I know exactly what button Fuzzy was snapping, which is the exact same button I snap every single time, jumping in K. As soon as you get up there, you want to press it because you see them immediately jump in the air and you're like, oh, this button wins in the air. And then Big Band comes out and just cymbal slams you. And just like that, Aeroshire moves up in the bracket over Fuzzy Snugs.
That one was kind of touch and go. I think after the first two games, nothing felt automatic. Things certainly felt like they were up in the air. Aeroshire able to become stronger as the set progresses in advance over Fuzzy Snugs, but I honestly thought Fuzzy had a real shot at the beginning of that.
Same. Absolutely same.
So that means we're going to see Aeroshire moving on. Let's take a look at that bracket. We'll let you know how things are going. Remember to follow everybody on those socials.
Follow literally on all of our platforms, but even more importantly, follow along next week when we get to see dekillsage as well as Aeroshire, who made it out of today's summer qualifiers and will be present next week inside of the summer finals. But congratulations and good games to Fuzzy Snugs, Winnie, and oh my gosh, Winnie was in this bracket? What a stacked bracket, my goodness. A lot of killers inside of this bracket for sure. But once again, congratulations to dekillsage and Aeroshire for making it out.
Yep, and remember, this is not just one part of some big tournament. This is a separate tournament. The qualifier gets you in on everybody's on winner's side. So next time you see all these players that are making the qualifiers, they won't just be one win and out, right? We're starting that tournament over fresh at the Summer Blockbuster next week. So everybody's going to be put back on equal footing. Very happy to see that. Very exciting. More chances to see some excellent play.
I'm incredibly excited to see what we'll have on deck for next week now that both Sage and Aeroshire have shown that they'll be good enough to be shown with so many other titans inside of this tournament.
Yeah, but we are going to fill the gas tank back up, change the wiper fluid, and reset our clocks to get excited for next bracket. We'll see you after a short break. All right, welcome back everyone to the Skullgirls Championship Series Spring Blockbuster Qualifier. As you can see up on the screen, we're looking at all the events that we have. The Spring Blockbuster, we already finished that one. Cloud came out on top. And we are dead set in the middle of the Summer Blockbuster. July 31st is when we're going to go to the last matches of that one. That is next week. Fall Blockbuster coming up here in October, and in January we're doing a last chance qualifier. Right before in January, the final Blockbuster. Man, January is going to be a crackerjack month for Skullgirls. That and so many other excellent tournaments. That final Blockbuster is going to absolutely slay it. Let's look at Pool F to see who's making it into the Summer Blockbuster out of this one. We've got some familiar faces. I love seeing familiar faces.
To be very honest, Kai, I do too. And I think we're both looking at the same one right now. The very next game we have is MPGame versus Swiftfox, otherwise known as Swiftfox-Dash, the loser of which will go on the lower side of bracket to play Rat Baby for an opportunity out of these summer qualifiers. And Kai, I already know what you're gonna say. MPGame? That's so crazy. They're that one Valentine player that we all know and love. And Kai, you're correct.
Yes, of course, the famed Mrs. Goodbar player. One of my favorites. It does not get more Coke Classic than MPGame and Swiftfox. I mean, pretty much, you look back into history and you're seeing those names pop up again and again. Right? Let's see how this round start goes. I stole your thing.
You did steal my thing. Immediate up back is the very, very expected start there from MPGame. Swiftfox immediately taking that opportunity to also up back and start the bullet hell to end all ages. Okay. A lot of combat work here.
Couldn't even wait 10 seconds to do the TJ.
Had to immediately raw tag in with Sarabella and just say, oh, no, we close combating? Okay. I got something for that.
If you've ever seen Swiftfox at tournament, he actually macros the tag button to a large red button that he keeps to his right, so he can just slam it. Raw tag. Really, no clean hits. This has all been neutral for almost 30 skull seconds. Running up and just dynamo.
Okay.
The anti-bomb has the star background.
Wait, what? When did that happen? When was
That's
that
so
added?
sick! That's so sick! Oh my god!
I've never seen that before. Did you know that, Kai?
I didn't know that before just now.
That must have been an update. That must have been like one of those bug updates that they just added. Oh my god, it was beautiful though. In
You
any
snuck
case,
that in,
right
you
now,
sons of guns.
Fukuwa doing amazing things right now. Getting a lot of pressure off on and just interrupting
Still no
all
dead
of
characters.
Swiftfox
We're halfway
startup.
through this match.
Yeah, very, very strong game and showing right now. Okay, fantastic pressure. Once again from MPGame. Swiftfox looking very unhealthy right now. Needs to get
Can somebody kill
down.
a character? Please?
Someone commit, please, in some way, shape, or
Even
form.
George has the
those
star
bombs.
background.
Oh my god. Okay,
It's not
that's
just Lenny.
cute as heck. It's so cute. That's my new
Finally,
favorite
dead
skin now,
character.
by the way. Yeah.
Yep, TJ losing that Bella, and now Swiftfox-Dash's Peacock getting beat up. This can be death if you just spend the meter and don't drop it.
MPGame moving up 1-0 over Swiftfox-Dash, and let me just say, Swiftfox-Dash may not have won that match, but he won both of our hearts here, Kai. That
Yes.
palette choice was so
That
good.
palette
I
is so
didn't
sick.
know that.
What a
Oh my
trick!
God.
What a twist!
It looks so. I feel bad because honestly, Swiftfox played very well there, but I was so taken aback by that bomb change that I completely lost focus of some of the other projectile work that they did, and it unfortunately didn't ultimately matter because MPGame was able to get in there. I think Swiftfox is going to keep that same duo team they always run, and I think we're really just going to see immediately palette check.
We're going to the classic, pal. We
Yeah.
can't mess around with all
Yeah.
these crazy effects.
We don't
It's black and
trust
purple
these
around
new
these
skins.
parts.
We don't trust these new skins. Yeah, we just gotta go with what we know.
Ooh, very nice. Did we just rolling? How
Yeah,
does she know rolling?
it's-
Are you saying she was rolling before Annie was rolling?
The original rolling. The original.
Can't believe this.
Very nice pressure here by Valentine. Okay. Just kind of wait.
Excellent
when
combo.
Undizzy triggers.
And we're gonna spend. Blast them. There they are. Blast them.
Robo's damage at every ratio is so surprising to me for one bar.
Oh, okay. Falls out the combo. Oh, miscalculation on the distance.
Press.
Yep, MPGame gonna eat some pain there. Oh, regular throw does not work.
Okay.
Now, there you go, command throw. When you're Bella, you always command throw. You just do it.
Nice to go ahead and catch
Finishing the
it.
plate.
It's perfect right here. Yeah.
And it's solo Bella versus a duo. Let's see how it goes. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Fake
Just
out!
was dashing back. Was
Look at
dashing
the hands. Look at the
unfortunately
hands.
back. God,
Watch
you
your feet.
Yeah. The Skullgirls Classic, if I were. Okay. Good Titan Knuckle. Immediate. Very, very nice. It's not gonna kill. Yeah, that will, though.
Reach out. Very good hit. And he's sitting on tons of meter here. I think you can go in level 3 and kill right here. Does it? Oh, goes to the reset. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? There's the hit into the, at level 3. You could have just level 3. You could have literally just level 3 the moment you hit the ground, MPGame. You still got it though. So what? Who's counting? Who's counting?
Who's counting? I mean, besides me, who's literally counting MPGame, moving up 2-0 over Swiftfox-Dash. One more game will secure MPGame a spot on the qualifier for next week right now. So I guess, Kai, we're all counting here.
I gotta say, MPGame playing so good. Swiftfox-Dash is one of, I mean, Swiftfox-Dash has been essentially a world champion, if you will, right? He's won Combo Breaker before over SonicFox. This is not a player that's like, well, he's pretty good. It's pretty good. This is whatever. No, Swiftfox-Dash is damn good. And for MPGame to go up 2-0 against Swiftfox-Dash, that's crazy. MPGame's playing out of their mind right now.
Absolutely insane play really there from the Valentine. And it really just came down to Swiftfox not necessarily being able to answer for every single Velvet for every single Valentine reset there.
Yeah, we're getting old. It's okay.
Very, very, very old. Very, very old, unfortunately. But I still think Swiftfox-Dash can take this. In fact, I'm rooting for you, TJ. Let's go. Let's do this thing. Come on. I know if there's anybody in this tournament that I knew was going to make a comeback, besides the kill stage, it would be Swiftfox-Dash.
You're right. And what's funny is I don't even humor the question, what could Swiftfox do to adjust? Swiftfox isn't going to adjust. Swiftfox is going to play the same duo Swiftfox always plays. There's no adjustment. You got to adjust your hands, I guess.
The adjustment is becoming more Swiftfox-like.
Getting swifter, yes.
That's... yes. Yes, Kai. Yes. That was beautiful, by the way. that was a good one. You got me there.
So I honestly think, though, in all seriousness, the adjustment that needs to be made is possibly a little bit more willingness to call lock and load at neutral. I know that TJ Swiftfox is very aware of how to use the assist quite well, but right now I feel like maybe a bit too stingy with it.
I can totally understand where I think TJ's a little bit concerned about using his assist. What I'm seeing is just a lot of very defensive play ultimately. I don't think he needs to call lock and load more. I think he just needs to be a little bit more versatile with some of these bullet patterns that we're seeing coming out ultimately, to be very honest with you. Because ultimately, Peacock is just going in entirely too much when she should really be sticking back, and then that's something that Swiftfox really struggles with, is when to approach and when to just sit back.
And we're certainly seeing a lot of assist calls right now, and this is the kind of zoning game you think to see. But already back to the wall, trying to get out of there, but it's just so tough. Now Val's in. Right, so back out, very nice. Back to neutral, and guess they hit it to distance, converting. Excellent, that's what Swiftfox needed. Nice little reset. Fake cross under. Oh, wow, the drop?
Very nice punish there.
Yeah, no kidding. Now we're just getting Robo hit, and Robo's going to be even less equipped to deal with this.
Yeah, Swift really wants to get MPGame out and down right now. He's racking up all this free health. Beautiful. Yes, punish that to the maximum of the ability. Valentine soaks up a lot of that, but you know what? Honestly, Swiftfox doesn't mind at all. Yeah,
wow.
It's right there, wins for it.
Character, right back to back. Now MPGame is really on the back foot.
Very nice defense here.
Oh, no!
That was so unfortunate.
Peacock ate the bomb.
You know the worst part of all of that there? Oh, very, very nice.
Oh!
Beautiful.
Oh! Armor!
Okay. And punishes right there for the kill. See, this is exactly what I was talking about, and I don't know how closely...
Yo, John Cat! John Cat back moving.
John Cat was beautiful. I did see that. That must have been from the very last lock and load that moved her off screen. What I was saying is that's exactly what I wanted to see there, and that's exactly what we saw, was that I don't know how closely the people at home were watching, but some of those variations inside that pattern made it significantly harder for MPGame to get in. The placement specifically with Peacock so that she was just out of that bypass range really proved very important here from Swiftfox, and I think that was the big ultimate adjustment that we needed to see there. It's really, really always a treasure being able to see Swiftfox, because Swiftfox is one of those players that can go and just straight up get demolished or something like that in one match and immediately turn it around to straight reverse 3-0, and I believe that's the start of what we're starting to see here with this momentum, Kai.
Yeah, and I think just the variation, picking up the cleanness of play, so leaning forward in your chair, if you will, I think is perhaps what happens to Swiftfox there. Is okay, wait, what do I need to do? I've done this a million times. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, no, back to basics. Do the thing I know how to do it well, right? And I think that's obviously what every player anywhere needs to do to win, but Swiftfox-Dash is one of those players that can be a little bit off the mark and then regain it quite quickly. I think that's one of Swiftfox's strengths, right? You don't see Swiftfox change characters, change assists, change configuration. That's extremely rare, if ever seen from him. So the fact that Swiftfox would be able to change the mental game is always very important, and you see it time and time again. I think MPGame needs to go all out, extreme aggression, no regard for safety, and clean this one up. Because if you can deal with Peacock, you are making this a lot easier on yourself.
I'm definitely actually inclined to agree with you there, Kai. MPGame was able to very, very aggressively take the first 2 rounds inside of the specific set, specifically because their Valentine play was so incredibly aggressive against Swiftfox-Dash, and they were able to get in very easily against some of the exact same patterns. Switching the patterns was a very slight adjustment on Swiftfox-Dash, but it changed up the game enough that the same approach methods that MPGame was using before with Valentine will not work moving forward. I really think that if MPGame uses other aspects of their team to try to approach against TJ, we may see a little bit more of success, but I don't know if Valentine is necessarily going to be the right answer for what they need to do on this point here.
As MPGame, I might consider a switch of an assist as one possible option, right? I mean, that's something you'll see at every level of play, right? Every level of play, if you're playing with multiple characters, your assist is normally based on the predisposed plan you already have, and that's what we see from MPGame most time. But a difference of assist might be worth it here just to be a counter against the game plan Swiftfox is running.
And if we're able to see Robo come out instead, I think Robo does a really good job against Peacock, specifically in range and everything here. I think we would see more success and a lot less health loss than we do ultimately with Valentine right now. And you can just see how that Peacock is chunking away at that Robo when she's out there on assist. It's crazy to think Robo's only eaten 1 projectile this entire time.
Right. And
Very,
Robo
very
HP
nice
definitely
of
doing a lot of work to counter lock and load, but lock and load doing the job of eating the hits ahead of time.
Exactly. See, ultimately just eating up health. It's so unfortunate because, gosh, Swiftfox is just really doing a great job of making it difficult for this Valentine to approach. Now MPGame doesn't have the meter to necessarily DHC out, and this may be a dead Valentine. No, looks like MPGame's gonna change out the game.
That was so, oh my, that was so, like, I know what you're gonna do right there. That was actually so galactic on MPGame's part to know that Swiftfox was probably gonna go for something that would chip out so that they would be vulnerable.
For sure. A lot of pressure coming out here from Swiftfox-Dash. Okay. Let's see if they use the meter right now.
Wow!
Just got it. Yeah. Smart, actually, to conserve that meter and just go ahead and just rely on projectiles right now. Need one clean projectile to chip away at that Fruqua.
Just avoiding everything until finally gets gunned down, but that was a long time to stay alive.
It was. That was a very solid 9 seconds.
Man, tough situation to be in right here. Oh no, gets caught trying to hit from a distance.
Oh my goodness, okay. Approaching very slowly, nice and slow, gets the assist, not the point. He tries to take the assist.
Oh, just zooms right in, gets hit, unfortunately. That was a lot of bravery, but maybe not enough thinkies.
Yeah, had to pay for that one, unfortunately, with your life. Oh my gosh.
Oh, no conversion! You absolutely needed that, and that's going to be a wrap. There's no comeback from that one.
TJ playing a much smarter game this time around. Absolutely love to see it. And TJ goes ahead and ties it up right now, 2-2. The very next winner will determine who moves forward to our main event.
So I actually, there was one moment in that stuck out to me, right? That whole thing, you could watch that whole thing back and pick out 100 super awesome moments. But there was one thing that was really incredible. There was a moment when Swiftfox was sitting back and not doing anything, sitting full screen with Sarabella, happy to stay there. I'll just be over here. I don't need to come towards you because I've already got the life lead. And I'm just going to call George, and George is going to, tiptoe over there. Hey, what's up, guys? Hey,
Oh.
No big
It's
deal.
a
I'm just,
very
just chilling.
classic Swiftfox move right there. The you've already lost mentality. That's not necessarily my only win condition, is getting your health to 0. And I love that acknowledgement. I really feel like controlling things like that help you inside of different phases of the match. And Swiftfox-Dash is just one of those players that when he understands how and when he can win, he takes that opportunity. He takes every single chance that he can to use it.
Yeah, so the real question is, did Swiftfox change colors specifically to be visually confusing to the Val palette?
That's actually really funny, to be honest with you, because it happened the first match and the second, and I thought this entire time that he was just doing it to mess with us, the commentators. That's funny.
Is he taking the opportunity to be visually confusing just across the board?
It's not an unheard of technique. It's not an unheard of technique, Kai. That's why I'm very I wouldn't be surprised, but also, wow, is it not working in his favor?
Oh, BBGC Concho.
Jesus. Wonderful answer there. Yeah, happily will let Lenny soak up all of that right now. Without any
TJ needs
meter,
to be
though.
careful. You can tell he's feeling himself right now.
Yeah. He's doing the classic, I'm in the zone right now, I can't be touched, and this is not the game to mess around with, TJ.
No, I understand you're really good, but this is maybe you want to take this one absolutely seriously.
Good
Of course we're going to
the
TJ.
Swiftfox-Dash. Punish that. Yes.
Oh, very unfortunate there. Other side, good reset. MPGame sitting on basically one reversal death. Don't be resetting them on the ground.
Oh, really hard committed there. Yeah. Okay. Really hard committed.
Oh! Oh
Okay.
no! You
Never
thought that
mind.
would clear you free, but it did not. Not enough distance, and you're
Yeah, and
toast.
Yeah. I can't see MPGame bringing it back from there. And that does go ahead and cement Swiftfox-Dash inside of the main event next week. 3-2 reverse 3-0ing MPGame. Wow.
Yeah, maybe not the 3-0 everybody saw coming, but that was a 3-0 for you. MPGame
sure.
so close to kicking Swiftfox-Dash down into losers, but cannot hold on to it. Hot potato drops it on the ground. Definitely spaghetti everywhere. Okay, Swiftfox-Dash moving on, and they're going to get into next week's Summer Blockbuster. MPGame is going to fight for their life in the next one to see if they can undo this terrible mistake they've made. Let's see how it goes.
The next game, of course, is MPGame versus Rat Baby, and I gotta be honest with you, Kai. Rat Baby, definitely one of my personal favorite players in this pool. Rat Baby is known as a very, very, very talented pain wheel and big band player, yet of course.
Yes, Rat Baby, famously known for calling the shots. I think... I believe Rat Baby has absolute chance to win here. I think if I had to go just off the numbers, just off the data, just off of the chemistry, I'm going to call this one MPGame's favor, but it's not in so far away that Rat Baby has no shot. Rat Baby absolutely can do this, and I'm excited to see what Rat Baby's going to do to neutralize the game that MPGame likes to play. What do you think's going to happen here?
I am incredibly biased, and I believe Rat Baby is actually going to take this match 3-0. I think Rat Baby is leagues above MPGame, and that's just because I am a very hardcore Rat Baby fan. I've watched them lab. They are actually one of the players that has competed in other just like quick online events where they actually toss the controller in the middle of the match base and each person will play one character. They are what I would call an assassin. You know, you just put them in pain wheel and the game is over. It's just click and done. And I'm very excited to see Rat Baby after these pain wheel changes that we've seen from the very last Skullgirls patch.
Yes, and the thing about any pain wheel player is you're automatically a fan favorite. Pain wheel is just one of those. Just a little bit of my foot in my mouth, unfortunately. Rat Baby not having a super strong start right now. Getting that grab, immediately connects on the Linny and not able to capitalize off that, unfortunately. Oh no, that was horrendously bad for Rat Baby. So it's just going to be a peacock with a pain wheel on the back. That's probably not what Rat Baby was hoping for.
Not the best turn of events, to be very honest with you. Without that big band, it's really hard for Peacock to have a safe approach at all, even with pinion assists. And Peacock's really hurt. You can't really do anything ultimately right now. Peacock trying her best and waiting for the reset to get back in here, but we may be looking at a dead Peacock if MPGame cashes it in.
Yep, cash it in. Don't play around. MPGame far, far ahead right now and only looking to cement this one. Spending all the meter. I don't even think that was necessary. Oh, well. Still got the kill. And you're so far ahead.
Very good convincing kill. Oh, nice. Unfortunate. Standing MP there.
And we're just going to beam him.
So I know that was very convincing there, Kai, and I know I said I was very strong with Rat Baby. I still am. I still believe. I think that was just a very, very, very difficult happy birthday situation for Rat Baby. Losing Big Band is such an integral part of Rat Baby's team. It really is the glue that keeps both of those characters together, and losing Big Band was an ultimate blow that just gave Peacock absolutely no hope in high hell of unfortunately coming out on top there. And I think MPGame knew that to a certain degree. MPGame goes up 1-0 over Rat Baby.
Yeah, Big Band so often operates as the basil in the red sauce, if you will, right? It ties everything together. Right? There's so many teams, from your Beowulfs to your Valentines. The utility of the character is so insanely high. Every single assist that you can have, it just does something integral to the game plan. And you're right, to lose Big Band so early was certainly a death knell. You could hear the bong. It's just, that was a funeral dirge being played. And there was no coming back from that. I think Rat Baby basically didn't have a shot from that moment forward. MPGame is too strong, and when you let them have daylight like that, no, we're gonna see the rooster crow in that. Yeah, it's Rat Baby's gonna have to recollect themselves and try again next time. That assist call was very ill-advised to be in such a scramble situation where Rat Baby probably was not 100% certain of what defensive options they needed to exercise. To call the assist in that moment was very, very risky, and unfortunately they paid the price for that. I think there may have been a logic to that, but most likely it was just like, man, I probably shouldn't have done that. You know, we'll see if Rat Baby can clean it up next time. MP-Game, again, not a player you can make a mistake against and not expect them to just take you all the way down.
For absolute sure there. I believe going into this very next game, what we really want to see from Rat Baby is just a mental different round start answer, to be very honest. Painwheel didn't come on tap on that round start, and I don't necessarily know if I specifically agree with the Peacock on the team, only because Peacock, Painwheel, Big Band doesn't really have the safety HC synergy you would necessarily look for everywhere. But it's still nice to see. Obviously, Rat Baby can make it work, but it's really, really dependent on not losing that Big Band early, and also not getting snapped into Peacock from a Painwheel side.
Yeah, and the other thing to really notice is that I really, really like unique players. Rat Baby plays Peacock, but not Peacock up front. That's I'm willing to bet that if you did a big data situation, gathered all the players and said, hey, where do you play Peacock? You would find that most of them choose to play Peacock up front for very logical reasons. So the fact to have Peacock as the anchor, that's a highly unique situation. But I mean, you know what else is highly unique? That right now you're earning Skullgirls mobile rewards for watching the Skullgirls Championship Series. Just head to skullgirlschampionship.com/rewards and you can win possibly one of these things. Steam One Pass Season Bundle. Claim now. I'm going to restart this because I boloed the read. I need everyone to just look at your watches, roll the hands back about 30 seconds. Reminder, right now you're earning rewards. Head to skullgirlschampionship.com/rewards and click claim now under viewership before 8 p.m. Pacific to receive 150,000 canopy coins, 5 gold move relics. Click claim now under viewership and enter the code 2 weeks. No space, just one word, 2 weeks to receive those rewards. Man, oh man, it feels so good when you get that right the first time and don't have to do it over again, which is exactly what happened there. Sharpie, how do you feel about that read?
I feel like if I had the Skull Heart right now, honestly, Kai, I would wish that I could see a fantastic second read as good as yours when I do one, to be very honest with you, Kai. That was amazing. I'm a big fan of it. Almost as much as I'm a big fan of Rat Baby playing up inside of this next game, I'm really hoping to see, I'll be honest with you, I'm really hoping to just see a Painwheel Big Band team, because I know that Rat Baby will wreck with it. They're such a strong Painwheel player. I want to see that duo team, because I know it will literally eat away at MPGame's entire team very simply. So many of those confirms will just melt a lot of that team, and I want Rat Baby to win. You know, I want it in my soul, not because I hate MPGame or anything like that. I think MPGame's a fantastic person, an amazing Skullgirls player. I'm just incredibly biased towards my good friend Rat Baby taking this pot.
I think Rat Baby's absolutely got what it takes. I really do, and I think maybe we're talking about the uniqueness. You know, Rat Baby, when you play Painwheel, you've got crazy options and options that no other character really has. It's a fairly unique character. It's why sort of the effort ceiling, rather the effort floor is a little bit higher, and the output ceiling is very, very high. One of my favorite things in the whole game, and I've probably said this 1,000 times already, it's such a simple thing, right? It's the double medium kick conversion in the air off air hits with Painwheel. You'll often see it where she just turns her body and sticks that foot forward. It's just a single hit, but you have to do it and then fly and then do it again to get them back down into a restand. And it's such a basic thing, but it really speaks to the adaptiveness and ability of the character. I really like when people play Painwheel.
Yep. Yep. And honestly, especially after all the season changes that we've seen from this last update, there's no reason you shouldn't be. And I'm just loving the strong showing thus far right now on entry on specifically round start here from Rat Baby. Kai, this is what I expected to see last round, to be very honest with you.
Very, very strong start. I mean, 10 skull seconds, and we got a dead character. Getting grabbed back, though, and MPGame doesn't convert! Gets hit by the assist, and we're going back into the corner. Oh, armor chops right through! Oh, I've got armor too! Spin the head. Wacky little sequence of events there, leading into two. How many supers? I can't hold all these supers! Armor all day, every day for Rat Baby. Very nice. Life running out. Tags out to Peacock.
Rat Baby's always really content to just save that meter as long as it means Painwheel is going to live and Peacock will be able to come out safely more than anything. Very, very nice. Okay.
Wow, to play D that whole time, get the hit and put him back in the corner. Very nice. Blocks the reset. Air grab, low altitude. My God, you were under the radar. Oh, the shotgun classic.
Okay. Nice use of bombs right there. MPGame getting a very nice happy birthday.
Look at all the meter.
Just melt them. Rat Baby does have 5 meter. It's a lot to work with, but Painwheel is gone right now.
Wow,
yeah,
and just like that, do you know your mid-screens? Do you know your mid-screens? Yes, you do, MPGame! Oh no, Phil went too far forward, dropped it, don't know what happened. You're gonna have to shoot him, that's your only option. Laser beams. My goodness gracious, everybody remember. Everybody remember that. Mid-screen snaps. MPGame knows.
Important. Very important. Very, very important, to be honest with you. You know what's even more insane to me there is that if Rat Baby, I believe, had level 5 as soon as they came down, they would have had enough meter to actually finish that up. But I don't remember if you get the taunt and then the install like that from it. You know what I mean? I think level 5 automatically gives you that little JoJo's hand thing. I don't think you have to do the taunt before to get it. But, you know, it's completely... Level 1, you do have to do the taunt. Level 5, I do not believe you do. So if they had level 5, I think they could have come back and lived, and ultimately it would have just seen whether or not there was a button being pressed by Robo. But, you know, it really came down to the wire there, Kai. What are these matches? They're either blow-ups or they're immediately down to the final pixel. What a fantastically gifted set of players we're able to watch right now.
I know, and again, it's so crazy, the tiers, the levels, the layers to this layer cake or onion, depending on preference, that you have to the levels of play, right? We're watching two incredibly good players. A lot of players would not have been able to turn that mid-screen snap into the situation it was. MPGame didn't get the kill, but I mean, almost got the kill and was able to finish it out, right? That was 3/4 of that life bar gone because of that clutch situation. A lot of players would have just taken like ABC, super, whatever, you know, all fell out. I don't know those. MPGame turned that clutch moment into a clutch win, right? Big hats off for the mid. I mean, who knows if MPGame even knew it? Might have just known the character well enough to be like, jab, jab, launch, jab, jab, launch. And even that is big hats off to knowing your character deeply enough to be able to do that. So it's 1-1. We're all evened up. Rat Baby is probably not thrilled about that happy birthday, but can Rat Baby shake it off for the next one? We'll see.
It definitely looks like that. I think it ultimately comes down to how much work we're going to see from MPGame's Robo Fortune. And I think that last match was really just a testament to how far some good armor and some good beams can take you inside of this game, especially if you happen to be wielding the unnatural, unholy robot and cat union that is Robo Fortune, Kai.
Yes, but I'm sorry to say we just got word from HQ. MPGame will be forfeiting because unfortunately their internet is not stable at the moment. It's very good of them to just say, you know what, it's not working out, I'll forfeit, I won't force anybody's hand. So very cool of MPGame to just read the situation as it was. Rat Baby's going to move on 3-1, which means Rat Baby will join Swiftfox-Dash in the qualifiers, which means they're moving on. That's probably not the way Rat Baby wanted to move on. I think we all would have rather seen some more excellent Skullgirls, but given the situation, I think that's just how it had to go. So hats off to both those players, and congratulations to Rat Baby. We will see you in Swiftfox-Dash next week at the Summer Blockbuster. That brings Group F down to a close, so I think we are going to kick it to a break so we can all go fill our beverages back up and check out this beautiful Las Vegas skyline. I will see you all in just a few minutes.
are back with even more explosive and amazing Skullgirls as always. What an absolute delight to be here commentating the 2021 Summer Blockbuster. What an amazing array of talent we have seen thus far, and all of our players are making it inside of this trek to make it through these qualifiers into the main event next week. What a pleasant surprise to see both PME and WingZero inside of the situation against each other at their throats yet again.
Absolutely. And I mean, again, we're just seeing the cadre, if you will, right? The classic, the lovable players that we have come to know over the years, PME and WingZero. We're talking about fan favorites here. Who I like to call the provost of PSN. PME is definitely one of those old hand players. Got super good years ago and just hasn't stopped. WingZero of the perennial solo Philia. One of them is moving on, and the other one is getting kicked down into losers to face SeenConnroy. No slouch in their own regard, showing up to the spring blockbuster. So definitely a super strong player that can win any given Sunday. I think we're looking at 3 players that could really kill each other at any given moment, right? The fatality is just waiting on the precipice of fate, dancing on the edge of a blade, Sharpie.
It definitely is a sharp amount of tension you could definitely cut with a knife. WingZero running their illustrious solo Philia team, and it looks like PME is going to go with Robo Fortune, Painwheel, and Misfortune, the very similar and classic team they've always ran.
Right, and we're going to see this character absolutely disintegrate the moment they get touched by Philia. Do not want.
Okay, a lot of beams coming out here. Painwheel snapping them up. Nice and simple right now by Wing. Wing knows that solo damage and ultimately knows that how much meter exactly he's going to use for this. Let me see that finer meter come out. Just secure the deal. Yep, that's nice.
Precision!
And clean. Oh
Precision meter management and damage. Oh! That was a lot of meter to take back to neutral, but again, when it works, it works.
Okay. Head off does confirm there. A much better situation than if there were a big ban on the screen. I think PME doesn't necessarily feel any fear seeing that Philia, but now that he's in the corner, getting schmixed, and Wing has that meter, he should be afraid. Oh my god. Wing's incoming game is always just so nasty. Fantastic grab to go ahead and turn around the trays of war there by Wing, but Wing takes it back by immediately reversal leveling 1. Unfortunately, no meter to talk about here. Just needs one more confirm,
wow.
and that is going to be it. Yep.
Weird
Right
little American situation there. Yeah, that didn't make. I mean, that's just a standing mid. It shouldn't have even hit there. I think possibly hands off the stick situation.
Yeah, it was a very interesting fastball for sure. But luckily, Wing was able to pull it out, getting that 1-0 over PME inside of this bracket. Now, I'll be honest with you, Kai, we saw both of these players in the past, and I have to say that for me, it was really surprising to see the ultimate score end up being 3-2 in PME's favor. Wing taking the very first match this time around definitely cements some things, you know? It does show that both these players are in a very similar skill base right now, and it ultimately just comes down with who's more comfortable with their team against the other, who has more tools in their backpack, I would say. And ultimately for me, that answer is PME, but I'm always a big fan of WingZero's skill. So as a solo player, I have to resonate very heavily with Wing, which is to say that I'm very heavily rooting for Wing here to take this pot.
Yeah, and we saw obviously them fight last week, right? So this is fresh, right? The wound is fresh for WingZero, and I think it's possibly what's driving that tension there. It was not overt aggression, right? WingZero had to get past that robo, had to fight past the beams, and frankly didn't really make any wrong decisions. WingZero played clean, effective, efficient, and won that one very handily. PME is going to have to sort of increase the cadence of that defensive play. Instead of saying, I'm happy to be 5 feet from you, you kind of need to be happier to be a little farther away. or you're going to need to adjust more than that. PME is perfectly capable of adjustment, but WingZero almost seems so solid. I'm not sure what you could do.
No, I completely agree. It's really nice to see Wing on a tear, because Wing is one of those players that fundamentally understands not just Skullgirls, but every fighting game that they play. When they play Guilty Gear, they understand it. When they play Skullgirls, they understand it. When they play, you know, Punch Planet, they understand it. Wing is just one of those people that knows the specific fighting style they're trying to go with, finds a favorite character, and makes it work. And it's always a pleasure to see it being rewarded, specifically in a game like Skullgirls that balances so heavily on what a player's team choice is. PME is a fantastic example of that. PME has so many fantastic skill-heavy characters on there. They have Painwheel, they have Robo Fortune, they have Misfortune. It's really honestly a smorgasbord when it comes to what type of assist you want to work with it, and I think PME's done a really good job of mastering both the safe DHC as well as the safe PBGC, in addition to understanding exactly when to snap their opponent to the best of their benefit. And I think that makes PME such a strong player. You know what I mean, Kai?
Yeah, WingZero is one of those players that I think falls into the category, because if you have your heat chart or your Venn diagram, whatever, however you visualize it, WingZero falls into several categories. Fast, not overexcited, right? Some people play balls to the wall, hyper aggression, throwing everything at you. But if you see Wing play, you see him in person, you just observe his style. Fast does not mean out of control. For WingZero, fast just means fast. Able to turn and go fast at any given moment. Looking for the opportunity and then going at top speed. Max speed when it's right. Right? Very rarely does WingZero get to the point where they're just throwing something against the wall and seeing what sticks. That's not how they play.
Magnet immediately falling through in that combo right now, not able to quite get what they need. The PME's back in neutral, which really doesn't necessarily.
Wow, the empty jump into crouch block to just be patient, that's kind of what I'm talking about there. I'm fully confident in Wing's patience.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Wing does a great job of approaching here, and we're not seeing any issues with Wing getting in against Robo, but PME's more than happy to kick Philia back off and make her have to approach again. A lot of beams to keep it off. Good use of that DP assist. Level 1 to make Philia maybe think again about using as many IADs to approach.
And that is the second time that has happened. The thing is, the head mine is actually a DP. People don't think of it like that because it doesn't visually look like that, but it performs the same function. If you do it in a wake-up situation and they touch you and get hit by it, they essentially just got DP'd into a combo. It's kind of crazy to think of it like that, but it sometimes is very useful to realize what it does. That's the second time it's worked, and this is the second time he's going for this, covering himself with that. From a distance, goes right through the mine. Dead character, maybe into even snap, I'm not sure.
Okay, so I can almost promise you 100% what PME was trying to do there was DHC, and he did the wrong input. It didn't come out in the middle of that super flash, and he missed the timing. I can almost guarantee that's what happened. I'm pretty sure Wing was expecting a DHC and capitalized off the fact it didn't happen as well. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. PME has more than enough meter to kill off this next Philia touch, and it looks like they're going to get an opportunity to do so if WingZero drops this next incoming, which unfortunately that did happen. Yeah.
Yep, there's the touch.
Wow. That's so insane that PME was still able to pick that up even after that DHC did not happen.
Yeah, that's just sometimes things go wrong in the moment, and how do you capitalize them, right? I actually, WingZero was able to turn that around as soon as they saw it. One of the interesting things about some players is where they live in their head as things are happening, right? One of the things I've always loved about Skullgirls is what I call the concept of like active defense, which means when you're being comboed, it's not time to turn your brain off, right? You still have to play a form of defense wondering where the reset's going to be. And Wing plays a form of active response, just like other really good players, where at any given moment, if something bad were to happen, what is the contingency plan, right? If DIT doesn't happen, I know what I'm going to do. If this doesn't happen, I know what I'm going to do. And you just think that every second as things adjust. Really good players are on another level. Wing's one of those people.
Agreed. Heavily agreed. Really nice use right now of beams to get Wing off and consistently keep Wing off. Loving using all of the heads for detonation. Like you said, he confirms. Beautiful game. Punishing that pinwheel right there.
My God, the
Wing
red hell.
knows. Yeah. Wing knows what that solo damage can do to anybody he's able to touch with Philia.
Nice! And there's the scissors. Get out of here, Red Life. You're mine.
Snap. Yeah, very smart snap. That was very good for Wing. Okay. Nice amounts of pressure right here. Little bit more. Spiral doesn't.
Ooh, doesn't believe in hit. Okay, anti-air. Smack him. Lots of meter.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Ah, very nice. Way to spend the meter. Oh, the throw. No conversion. Gets a hit. Nothing. Oh, yes. That's what I like to see. Calling him out.
One touch is all.
Oh, goes too far. The overhead just going for it.
That was crazy. That was a very, very nice play and peace of mind right there by PME to go ahead and get that, and it actually secured him not just the second game, but very possibly the third, based off the mind state that Wing is in right now.
Yeah, this one is... Wow, I really did not suspect that was going to be the case there. Am I crazy, or is 2-1 not correct up there on WingZero side? All right, don't worry about it. We're getting that fixed. We're gonna paint over that. Oh, hey, just like magic, man. Can you believe it? I can't believe I used my skull wish on correcting the board. I should have wished for something more grand. So yeah, right now it's crazy. That was turned around in a very key moment towards the end. WingZero was actually in fairly good control of that for a lot of it, and then had just some unfortunate situations, which were really PME's fortunate situations. So you gotta, I mean, it takes two to tango. WingZero didn't lose it. PME won it.
Yeah, a lot of skill there showcased by PME, and a lot of understanding of the neutral and of his character and of his opponent's mind state, not the opponent's character, the opponent's mind state. I feel as though PME did a really good job of understanding and playing against there.
Yeah. Very true, very true. So if you're PME in your wing, who do you think needs to make an adjustment?
To be very honest with you, I feel as though everything Wing did the very last game was actually very good. The biggest issue that Wing ran into was their character choice, because they didn't have a full screen answer to Robo confirming at any point on the full screen or really anything with the beams, which makes it very difficult to counterattack. But Wing is also one of those people who really plays solo Philia. Like, that's what they play. You know, Wing plays solo Philia. You could put a pain wheel or a parasol on that team specifically, and it's not really going to change the fact that Wing is an amazing Philia, and that's what Wing is here to play. I feel like all of Wing's damage against PME was amazing. Every single time that we saw a happy birthday combo, it was really, really good. Wing did a great job of punishing all of the assists. It ultimately just came down to the fact that Philia versus Robo is not necessarily in Philia's favor, and that's going to be hard. You want to knock out Robo as quickly and as succinctly as possible, to be very honest with you.
Absolutely. So this round start has got the respectful neutral. Hey, WingZero trying to get closer. PME saying, nope, please back up. Please back up.
Lots of
tagging the
beams
assist a
coming
little
out
bit.
yet
Very
again.
nice. Man, PME has missed with that only once. I think he's 4 for 5 for those full screen supers hitting.
PME's doing a very good job of waiting until he sees that beam confirmed to finish up there, but it's beautiful to see, especially when it results in nothing but, you know, red health.
Yeah. Ooh.
A lot of beams coming out right now.
Still cannot get a clean hit. There's the
Very.
scissors. Little off the top, please.
Okay, that looks like it's going to be a dead Robo, which is exactly what Wing needed right now. Very next order of business is obviously to actually get rid of this misfortune. I don't think...
Oh, sunk right beneath it. That's so much meter gone for no hit. And PME, speaking of meter, just ran out of Dizzy. Still tons of life you can get back though. WingZero can, oh, gets clipped. PME just like that. Sneaks it in. Very strong round from PME. I mean, honestly, that first half of that game went exactly as PME is hoping it would go, which is to say, keeping it arm's length.
Yep, for sure. I think Wing did a really good job there of trying to get the momentum on his side, but I think PME did an even better job of, like you said, that round start just entirely too oppressive. And with this 3-1, PME moves forward into our summer finals next week with, I believe, quite a few talented people on the microphone, yourself included there, Kai. I'm very excited to see the main event next week where PME and so many other of our talented players we will see as well.
Right, but to round out this bracket, we're going to see what WingZero does, right? So WingZero is going to get kicked down into losers of Pool G to face the ever-reliable SeenConnroy. Now, SeenConnroy came from the opposite side of the bracket and beat Adivis in a close one, 3-2, to move on. Adivis is probably stewing. I just can't believe it. I just can't believe it. That's his catchphrase, by the way, if anybody doesn't know. I just can't believe it. And he says it exactly like that. I'm not making that up. That's 100% true. Just can't believe this. No, Adivis is a real cool guy.
So much-
but unfortunately, ate a real tough one against the stronger player in that set, SeenConnroy, moving on to face WingZero and the loser side. Who's your favorite for this one?
I still gotta go Wing. I still very much so gotta go Wing. You know, my heart knows what it wants, and it wants to see WingZero next week in sign of these finals, Kai. More than anything. I could give you a bunch of amazing matchup reasons why I think the Philia is the answer here. I could give you even more methodical answers as to why I think WingZero's mindset is what I want to see, but ultimately just comes down to the heart wants what the heart wants, and the heart wants to see WingZero inside of these finals, to be very honest with you. I love Sean.
So the heart wants what the heart wants?
Yeah, the heart wants what the heart wants, you know?
You know what? Fair. I think WingZero is going to take this, but I know SeenConnroy can beat Wing.
Yes.
So it's really a matter of Wing's going to play as Wing plays. Clean, effective, efficient, killer. SeenConnroy's got to play absolute tippy-top of their game. If they do that, this can go either direction. If SeenConnroy makes a bunch of mistakes, no way. WingZero's not letting that one go.
Mm-hmm. Wing is really one of those players that I feel like he drives so hard off of momentum and being put inside of stressful situations that he has to find his way out of. That's why I just feel like getting pushed into losers bracket inherently is nothing but a motivator in this regard. And I also feel like specifically with Wing's team, it's so easy for him to turn the tides at any point of the game, and I just don't necessarily see that same type of ability with Sean's team. Now, I may have to watch a couple of matches to decide whether or not that will be adequate, but we'll definitely see if I'm correct in my hypotheses that Wing's gonna come out even stronger than before.
Yeah, I mean that's just data, right? We know what the numbers are. The comeback potential of a solo is such that anytime a solo is active and jamming on screen, the damage is off the charts, right? Coming back with 3 characters, it's tough. We always say it. Whoa, this is going to be uphill battle. You know, when you see 1 character left in a 3-person team, comebacks don't often happen. But just a little bit of life on a solo can turn things around in an instant, right? So that's what WingZero's got going for them.
There's so much that Sean
also brings to the table, of course. Now, off the top of my head, I'm a little bit remiss. Do you happen to know SeenConnroy's main team as of this update, Kai, perchance? I unfortunately don't recall.
Unfortunately, I don't have it on the paper in front of me. Let me look through my large stack of papers that I did not print out in preparation for this. No, I do not know the team off the top of my head.
No problem. To be very honest with you, SeenConnroy has always struck me as a player that not only excels against solos, but also excels in general against other top players. And I'm excited to see how he matches up against Wing, was what I was going to say. Okay. Nice, strong round start here. Big Ban and Beowulf doing Big Ban and Beowulf things. Lots of pressure. Jumping HP. Okay. Tosses the chair. And we see Lock and Load Assist come out. Unfortunately, not connecting anything. Wing knows how to play against this team. Wing knows how to play.
I should have remembered that SeenConnroy was all bees all the time with Beo Bella Ban.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I feel really silly not remembering it too. I feel really silly now not remembering their team because I just, like, as soon as I see it, I was like, yeah, that's Sean. Yeah, that's Sean.
Yep.
The classic.
Yep, we saw that.
I don't know how I could have possibly forgot. I must have literally melted that out of my mind, to be honest with you guys. And I know why.
Nice. So Wing's pretty good about getting these hits. Again, the life ratio is just really, every time you get a hit on Wing, it doesn't equal that much. Every time you get a hit by Wing, huge dividends.
Wing is very, very happy to play this type of game, especially against a Bella Beo fan. Now, what I remember about SeenConnroy is that Bella is scary, and you need to be careful around it. Yeah, Wing giving it adequate respect, really only punishing here, which I think is a smart move, especially in this matchup.
Oof. Not looking
Another
so
one
hot on
bites the
Sean's
bus.
side. Chairless Beowulf against a character that can eat up tall characters. And drops the combo! So certainly that's what we're talking about. If Sean makes mistakes, you're just... It's so hard to beat a player like that when you make those mistakes. So gonna be able to get in the corner, not plus. Oh, that was a little tricky stuff right there. Honestly, should have just thrown the chair. All right, so SeenConnroy going down here, and that's tough one. But as his in-game username is any indication, it is in fact a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll.
Oh, for sure. And some would say that not only does SeenConnroy have to make it a long way to the top, but he has to make sure that WingZero at no point in time becomes a live wire, because honey, that's just some TNT, real high voltage that you got waiting to come out. You know what I'm saying, Kai?
I do, in fact, know what you are saying. So what's the deal here? What does Sean do? What do you think?
Okay, ultimately what it really comes down to is Wing's win condition is touch that character once, kill them, and if you have enough meter to just make that one touch kill, do it. Ultimately, Sean's real issue right now is that their team is so incredibly also dependent on a hit that even if they get Philia inside of the schmicks, there's no guarantee that she's going to stick inside that vortex because Philia is small enough to miss out on every single hitbox that Beo and Big Ban need. It will come down really heavily to that Exabella assist that SeenConnroy has yet to really throw because they are currently on a lock and load assist. And that's the real T, Kai.
Yeah, I'm thinking there may be some value in changing assist as well. I think there may be some value in doing something with a little more amplitude, right? A little more altitude. So reach up there, snatch people flying through the sky as WingZero does so like to do. I concur. I second the motion. Sean, see that it is done.
We're here agreeing together, Kai, and it's just so fantastic to see so much unity between two players. You, a very honest, lovable Beowulf player, and me, a solo Annie. Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
Who would have thought we'd be here? Not me.
Not me. Not me. To be very honest with you, Kai, I'm genuinely hoping right now that WingZero keeps up this momentum because, like I said, I am a very big WingZero fan, but I am also hoping for Sean's success and ultimately figuring out what to do in order to better showcase some of that Bella gameplay that we know that they have.
Wow, raking the eyes immediately. Okay, we're about it. Get thee in the corner, fiend.
Okay, you know what? Sean doing a fantastic job starting off here. A lot of aggression and able to get inside that Schmix. Unfortunately, really having to work on Philia's health right now doesn't matter. Philia's already at 50%. Goodness gracious me.
Yeah, what do? Do you snap
That's
here?
a
Or you
dead
just go for the
Beowulf. I really hope they snap, but yeah. Wing almost always goes to kill. Wing doesn't usually prioritize health. Wing's mindset is always, I'm going to win via health difference, like your character is going to die and that's it.
Oh, right out of the air!
Yeah, yeah.
That's what we was talking about. Oh, wow,
Nice
full screen
punish.
concho. That's probably not going to work. That's not going to work, brother.
Snap, please. Oh, okay, you're gonna kill for this.
Hey!
That hurt to watch.
Look at the meter! All your health is
That
gone.
one really hurt to watch, yeah.
Oh, tall characters get hit. Honk, honk! Oh, no! That wasn't the look, and they've got enough meter to kill. Oh, but a dizzy! Throw into kill. Finish it this time. There we go. Wow, that was... So, I get the logic behind snapping there, right? For anybody that's not aware of why Wing would snap there, if you don't have the game knowledge, we'll tell you. So, a solo character can restore life by snapping their opponent, correct? You can prevent them from doing so by snapping them, which reduces all that red health that they could have restored to nothing, right? So that was the logic there. But to be honest, at 5 meter, you could have done a level 5 after a combo. That may have been the better call. It wasn't 1 meter, that's all I got. It was, you had a ton of damage in the potential.
It was one of those things where I feel like the biggest issue for Sean right now just ultimately comes down to the fact that Wing touches you once and you die. There is no 2 touches, and that's what it takes. There's 1 touch. If Wing has meter, you're dead. And I don't necessarily feel like they're respecting that enough. They're really not playing like if they get hit, they'll die. They're still playing like I need the hit more than anything, which makes sense with this.
Oh, no, that's not the situation you wanted. That's a little tricky one, though. And again, same incoming, same hit.
Really just jumping over Big Man, who I will remind people is very big.
Nice, we got optimal combos, maybe? Where's the reset?
Good Exabella.
Big time damage.
Okay.
Man, but the solo ratio really just eating that potential up. Oh, gets the hit, and we're going to snap here. Yep, there we go. All of that back. My goodness!
So much health coming back there from Wing. Fantastic snap, and very smart of him this time to go for that kill. Nice punish.
Nice, hard knockdown.
Big Man is bleeding.
Oh, very nice. People's elbow. And again, so much meter. Oh, no! Oh, no! The assist was there! That's not what he wanted! And we've got the freeze frame on the best frame in the game. That's a wrap. That is a wrap. Sean throwing his computer out the window in disgust. That is going to be Wing in 3. SeenConnroy going down hard. But WingZero moving on and qualifying for next week's Summer Blockbuster. So a tough loss at the end there, but WingZero pulling it out. Is that how you thought that'd go, Sharpie?
You know, that's exactly what I thought was going to happen there. And I just want to say congratulations
to both WingZero and PME for moving forward inside of this Summer Blockbuster to the finals next week.
Oh man, which means that is the conclusion of Pool G. Look up at that board. Qualifiers, as we have said, PME and WingZero moving on, so they'll get to do that dance yet again. We're going to take a short break and we will catch you in a few minutes to finish up the very last bracket of the day. That means we got 3 more matches for you. Don't move.
Welcome back, everybody. It has been a very long tournament indeed, and we're finally here at the zenith of the event for tonight inside of the Group H bracket with an entire bracket filled with killer and some very familiar names here today, Kai. Very familiar names indeed.
Speaking of a closure to familiar faces, we're seeing some of the oldest players in the game here in Elda, Taluda, and keninblack down there in Losers, joined by just barely newer player, not much so, ShakyFingers. They're all old hands on the stick, and we're about to see some crazy play. Now, I can tell you all out in Skullgirls land that we are looking at one player who's probably going to not be bringing their A game. And I hate to say it, I hate to take Elda Taluda to task, but I do know for a fact that Elda Taluda is probably going to be a little bit rusty today. And that's just because Elda Taluda is not shy about saying that Elda Taluda is trying to get back into it, trying to find the passion again, trying to make sure that they're playing with that passion, zest, and creativity, right? When you're as good as Elda Taluda is, autopiloting is still really good, but it won't beat absolutely in it players like Shaky. So we're going to see how this goes. Is Elda Taluda really back? I don't know. We'll see.
ShakyFingers starting off really strong right now, getting a lot of damage off of Elda Taluda's pain wheel. Arguably one of the best aspects of Elda Taluda's team. If they're able to get pain wheel out here, we may see a definite room in here for a definite pull over the ShakyFingers' favor. A lot of damage went out there.
Hey, level 3, we do those.
Yep.
Thing is, you got to take damage where you can get it. I approve of the call. That's a lot of meter, but I mean, it can work. You're gonna need a reset here. Oh!
Very smart DHC there by ShakyFingers. That practice.
That was a sick
off.
alpha counter. And a low.
Yeah, just pausing for a little bit.
Where's the reset? Oh, no reset
Go ahead
needed.
and
Just
DHC
spend
out
it.
here. Yep. Needed to DHC to get that
Miscalculates!
kill. Yeah.
Thought that would kill! Holy moly! Wow, Elda Taluda is living on a wing and a prayer here. Gonna be able to DHC here to get Fortune out. Goes to the reset. Oh, could have super dare. Could only
Super
take that
would've
so
been really
far.
nice.
People's Elbow does the job. Very nice. That's going to be a character kill. Wow, oh wow, did that turn around. Taluda with nerves of steel, keeping a nearly dead Fortune in to do big time work. There's the low in the corner with 3 meter. Gonna need one reset here. Yes! Baiting with the armor, and that is it. Just finished the combo, and we're looking at this being over. Right out, no! Parries into hit. That's level 3. Oh, misses the last one. Misses the last one. That could have been so bad. Shaky just needed to get one more parry and do a combo with a level 3 finisher. That could have gone so differently. And I bet that could be said about 10 different times in that round. Elda Taluda sneaking it out. But man, the real highlight of that play being the pixel Fortune staying in. Again, nerves of steel. Not even, and I know Taluda. Taluda doesn't get like ShakyFingers, if you will, you know? Taluda is rock solid the whole time. And so the whole time it was happening, there was a pixel and he was like, well, you know, I can keep her in. It's fine.
It's 100% really amazing to me because I've watched Shaky improve, and Shaky even made a tweet earlier today, you know, just really hoping that they want to win, and I want them to win too. But watching Elda Taluda come back and kind of basically de-rust in live time, is that a term? Is that a phrase? I don't know, but
it
it's
is
happening.
knocking off the rust every time they come back for tournament play.
Absolutely insane.
Whoa,
to
nice
watch.
parry.
Even though I just there's so many things that Shaky's doing correct here. You know, it's like we're watching the alphas, we're watching the DHC answers, we're watching all the hard technical things, and Elda's just winning straight off base combos.
Wow, flying right in the face to go into a low. Again, kind of like ice cold in the veins a little bit.
Yeah. Sheesh.
Other side gets sliced. Oh man, this is not going Shaky's way right now. There's the double medium kick. I love that move so much.
Okay. Let's see if they finish it up with a level 3. It's gonna have to do some meter here. Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
All right. So Painwell's out of there. That's one challenge down for Shaky. It's 2 characters to 1 though. That was a huge bet with no assist to cover that. That was Shaky going all in on that incoming.
Love to see that.
Nice. The
Very
reset
nice.
game looking sick right now.
Has the meter to
And
make
that's the
this
reset to get the
real.
kill. Wow. Absolutely destroys that misfortune. 4 meter to 4 meter. This is anybody's game. We got classic Bellamirs. Are you ready to double jump? I'm ready to double jump.
Let's go, Shaky. Let's go, Shaky. Almost. Oh, no! Okay, you can live through this. Yeah, that combo's not real anymore, unfortunately, after Bella changes 2 patches ago.
Oh, other side.
autocorrect!
Oh, but
Yes.
that time it works.
Yes.
That time it goes as planned. Still need a reset.
Now you
That
have
was
to be careful
wacky.
because you know
That was
that's all.
wacky.
Yep.
Oh, diamond reflector. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Shaky brings it back, aiming it up 1-1. Now this is some Skullgirls.
Let's go, Shaky! Yeah, Shaky, baby, what were you even nervous for? You out here, look, this is what I was talking about, Kai. Elda Taluda has the combos, we all know that. We know Elda Taluda has the godlike pain wheel, arguably one of the best pain wheels in existence, excluding a couple of people like Negus, but my gosh, ShakyFingers did a fantastic job showcasing their stuff right there, and I think ShakyFingers really showed why I think that they're going to take this and be the favorite to move forward into the finals.
My God, that was a clinic on shenaniganry. They both reacted so well to all those scramble situations. That was so good. I want more of this. Give me more of this.
Okay, just basic neutral right now, just being really respectful, especially after the very last game that we just saw. Of course, they're being very respectful. It makes total complete sense to me. Beams coming out. Just making sure not to jump here. Elda Taluda trying really hard not to get caught in the air, getting caught anyway. And we see an American reset right there.
Just try and get closer. And the overhead works. That's a dead pain wheel.
Very nice by ShakyFingers. Nice, clean, and clinical.
That's wasted meter.
Okay. Just using some more bombs and lasers to keep Misfortune out. Misfortune not
Wow,
having
just
a hard
laying
time
it on him with the heavy kick. Oh no, Taluda getting ate up in the corner now. That was not how Taluda wanted that situation to work out.
ShakyFingers just having a very good game this set. Okay. Very nice.
Know that was a level 3 necessary. Kept him in the corner though.
I think Shaky just wanted to get the DHC in because Big Band's so much better, especially a full health Big Band. Putting Sarabella
So
in
much
next
meter.
against the matchup, yeah, smart. Okay.
Oh, hits the assist, but that was a bait.
Yeah, and that's the exact situation Shaky wanted to have Big Band out for. Very good. And now they're just in a situation where Shaky can very easily pressure for the remainder of this time, not have to really worry about anything.
Ah!
Yep.
Man, Shaky has
Quick,
made
easy,
sure
clean.
to capitalize on assist hits every single time. Taluda needs to be very careful about that.
Super agreed. ShakyFingers currently up 2-1 right now, and Kai, it's just as that old gypsy woman said, it ain't looking super hot for Elda Taluda.
No, prescient as that prediction was, I think it may be true here. ShakyFingers is able to grab hold of the situation a little bit more effectively, if you will. Elda Taluda, while certainly strong, ShakyFingers has had more of the clutch moments in the last 2 games, and that's resulted in those 2 wins. I think if ShakyFingers can just bring it home this one more time, it's over. Don't let Elda Taluda have any big moments. That's all it is. Don't give him any big moments. No daylight to see through.
Let's go, Shaky. Elda Taluda really commanding this time with her pain wheel. Oh my gosh. Getting Bella out right now.
Very nice. Shaky does not want to lose Bella like this. But Shaky is going to lose Bella like this. Doesn't even spend the meter. Oh, just with the drop kick. The wicked drop kick.
Okay, Boston.
Nice overhead right there.
Oh,
armor
no,
and a
Shaky!
dirty
That's a
happy
wrap! Oh, no, lets him right out of the combo. So much meter. So much meter. The 1-1-3 classic. Oh, put him in the corner. 1-1-1. All right. Not close enough to convert. Will he come back to regret that? I don't know. Again, Shaky
Nice
sitting on
grab.
1 meter 2. Oh, the grab assist! Who does that but Taluda? Who does it but Taluda?
Taluda only has a level 5 meter Robo Fortune to go up against. He does have to be very careful right now, because Robo with 5
and you're
meters
gonna wanna
is a
spend that in
scary
situations.
Robo.
Yeah, you're going to want to spend that in Happy Birthday situation, because while that is a lot of meters, spending it on one character just isn't going to be worth it. This can be a dead character, though. Obviously, doesn't have to spend all the meter. Just 1 meter will do it. Okay, okay. Looking pretty good still. 1 hit's all it's
Very
going to take.
strong.
1 snatch, and there it is. Right into level 3. I like that. I like that Taluda's not too proud to just cash out into level 3. A lot of players would be like, no, I'm going to finish the combo. No, no, no. Not the time for that. You just even it up 2-2 because you were willing to cash out. So, man, what a set. Can you believe we saved this one for the last bracket? This Taluda Shaky matchup right here is off the charts insane.
I expect nothing less from Elda Taluda, someone that I have been watching very closely my entire Skullgirls journey, and I still believe was one of the most optimal Painware players to have ever existed in this game. So honestly, I think Shaky getting this far, getting the 2-0 originally over Elda, is nothing to scoff off. And really, them getting into this final match right now just shows how strong both these players are, both fundamentally inside of the game and as fighting game players.
Taluda's definitely that character in anime that is on the mountain and like hasn't fought in 100 years, and you're like,
Oh my god,
man,
yes.
what are you gonna do?
Yes!
And he just shakes. He's like he cracks his neck. Crick. All right, guess I gotta go to work on these youngins. Let me put on my fedora and whoop these kids.
I would absolutely love to be very real with you if there was something inside of like Umbrella's storyline, because I don't know how close Umbrella is with Big Band, but if there was something where Pain will put on a fedora in the middle of it and Umbrella sees her, I would be very it won't happen. I know it won't, but I would love it. You know what I mean, Kai?
We can always hope. We can always hope. But man, 2-2. Is that the first time we've seen 2-2 in upper round 2?
In this way, for a while, yes. But I also want to say
2-2
no
with the
because we
comeback.
did have
It
a
wasn't
reverse
even.
3-0.
Yeah,
We had a reverse 3-0
have it
earlier,
even.
yeah. So. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. We didn't have it trading the way it has been, to be very honest with you. Because this game was trading. Like, Elda won the first, then Shaky won 2, and then Elda won the last. So that's definitely a crazy trade. But I still am very much so want to make it clear that I'm rooting for Shaky, because I think Shaky has been practicing. Shaky is hungry for it. And honestly, it's hard for me to see someone out here talking publicly about how much passion they have for the game and not want to root for them, you know?
Absolutely. And I think I can root for both of these guys. But just to make sure we're equally commentator cursing both the players, I'm going to root for Elda Taluda. And that's who I'm pulling for. All right, so let's see if they make any adjustments. You know they're not going to make any adjustments. They've been having a slugfest. They're going to play their games, and that's what is so beautiful about this.
Okay. Moving forward here. Let's see what the round start is. Immediate, very reliable jumping MP on Robo, coming down with armor. Yeah, and Elda's stuck in the vortex. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, that's going to go through
doesn't beat that invuln. It's a little bit too active. Yeah, Shaky's doing a really smart thing right now where they're just basically using Big Van as fodder and just keeping Robo safe. That's very smart.
Oh my goodness gracious! Oh my goodness gracious! Jiminy Cricket and or Holy Mackerel.
Wow. Elda Taluda just deleted those two characters. Wow.
Everybody go back and watch that moment. You will see an instantaneous, that was a millisecond level of play. That was crazy.
This is why Skullgirls astounds me so much. You get moments like this so frequently, and just seeing all the pressure come out when it was so very easily on Shaky's side now from one move, that is a game.
And Taluda's just going to finish it up here inside of this combo. You're going to build the meter necessary to finish this one off, and that is a wrap. That was an incredible way to wrap up this set. I know that ShakyFingers can't be happy about that, but you would never want to see a Game 5 go any other way than be decided by that. That was incredible. Absolutely incredible. Elda Taluda advances in a close 3-2 over ShakyFingers, meaning you will all be seeing Elda Taluda at next week's Summer Blockbuster. Wow.
Now, keep in mind, Kai, we're not done as of yet, right? ShakyFingers still has a redemption opportunity, but I will be very honest, I think that their opportunity was a little bit easier inside of this previous match because they're not only facing a Skullgirls legend, they're facing a Skullgirls mixmaster, keninblack, king of Parasol, god of all that is newt and wave dashing inside of this Skullgirls bracket. That is the very next competitor here on the lower bracket side. Now I know ShakyFinger is probably over here shaking just because of how that last round went, but ultimately keninblack is even more difficult of an opponent in my professional opinion than Elda Taluda. Kenin is someone who's been actively practicing, blabbing, and training these last few weeks, and it's going to be a significant more of a fight than against ShakyFingers.
Agreed. I would say insofar as like the regimen, keninblack is the anti-Taluda, right? keninblack, as you said, has been actively getting back on the horse. And I think that may be to Shaky's detriment. Sometimes a player is at their most dangerous when they crack their knuckles and get back in shape. You know, that guy who used to be in shape, was taking it easy, wasn't really actively going to the gym. And then one day he was like, you know what, man, this gut's kind of, you know what, I don't want to do this anymore. It's back to the gym. And then they go even harder than before. We're going to see if keninblack is bringing that kind of dedication. But I can tell you, keninblack never really left, right? keninblack never really left. keninblack just wasn't, 100% passion in the game anymore. We've seen a lot of great TO activities from keninblack lately. So, I mean, big ups to him for that. To see him in here actively playing the game at this level, though, that's heartwarming. I think ShakyFingers doesn't feel any interest in any heartwarming stories, though, and wants to smash this man right now. And so I'm pulling for both of them. I think I'm going to root for ShakyFingers in this one solely on the basis of that was a very close match against Elda Taluda. And if ShakyFingers can shake that off, then he's champion.
For sure. I'm rooting for Ken here, even though Shaky is still my boy, because Xanadu is forever. You feel me? And just as soon as I say that, I curse keninblack, because ShakyFinger immediately gets one of the cleanest happy birthdays I've seen in quite a long time.
Oh, just too far away. That sucks.
Didn't quite get that snap, unfortunately, but still a good amount of damage coming out there. Okay.
Yeah, and it's funny,
Really
we had a
nice
happy
string of
birthday, but Shaky is about to lose a character. Miscalculates on the damage, spends a bar he didn't need to, but gets thrown incoming, so it's all good. Running out of MPs though.
I always love Kenen's parasol pressure. It's just such a good parasol.
That was great. Wow, Shaky, what a move. Knows the amount of meter that they have to get that double snap opportunity, spends it and gets it. More happy birthdays? My goodness gracious, we are aging so fast. It's like that movie in theaters right now that I'm not going to name.
The one who shall not be named, Kai? I get it.
Holy.
And just like I get it, it feels as though Ken also gets all of this momentum relatively free. ShakyFingers sitting here with one character left, half of health quickly depleting, and Ken is just too adamant.
That's the meter. Are we going to see level 3?
Closes out.
Oh, level
Very
1. How
good.
respectful. How respectful.
Ken said, I ain't playing around, this money on the line.
He's like, let's get to the next
1-0.
match. I ain't got time to watch cinematics. Man, that one went back and forth.
Yo.
That was crazy. That was over here, over there, everywhere.
You know, I applaud Ken because Ken is one of those players who definitely understands what is needed to close out a game, and it took a lot of mental fortitude to make sure to like just go straight into this is my win condition, successfully get the hit, do not drop, and finish it off. That was nice. That was a pleasure to watch, to be honest with you.
I was. And man, what a stage to end on, right? The SGCS Championship
God.
stage. This is sick. This is beyond sick.
The colors are great, and even with the default parasol palette, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan.
It
of all
pops.
these
It doesn't it pop?
colors. For sure.
Oh, misses the reset opportunity. Tries to shoot him. And wastes a meter, not getting the shot off.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, the
Hit by the
assist
bomb.
feeds the mine.
Yeah.
Nice, good hit. Finally gets it. keninblack tries to go with the throw reset. No action, though.
A lot of pressure coming out from Ken, and just not standard pressure, more of staggered pressure. I feel is a little bit more oppressive. Ken just really preferring that over anything else.
Oof!
There goes CC.
Oof!
Grab.
Nice! Overhead into super. I like that a lot. Back into the corner. Beautiful. Where's the reset at? Misses that opportunity. Gets smashed. Nice. Excellent sequence there. keninblack Pet knows what. Doesn't burst. Very good. The patience is there. Parry's in. Ow! George saves the day. We write boxcars.
Oh, wow.
My God, that's the second time SSJ doing so much work.
Not having any damage rate, not having any meter right now is going to unfortunately hurt ShakyFingers a lot. Giving keninblack a little bit of an advantage right now.
That was some kind of reflector. Shaky's really on point with those today. Suffering succotash indeed, evening up 1-1. keninblack is gotta be thinking to himself, okay, fair.
For sure. I think Ken did a lot right there, but to be very honest with you, it was one of those situations where I think Ken was just satisfied getting that one, you know? Like, I think Ken is just like, 2 more, and then I'm in the qualifiers. And I think that's a mentality that Ken needs to keep up in order to move forward here. And I'm absolutely hoping, to be very honest, that Ken is successful.
Right, and both these players, again, that's how this tournament series works. This is a tournament that ends, and then the next tournament begins. So if you make it in on loser side of this, it's a complete reprieve. It's a call from the governor. It's a stay of execution. You start with a fresh slate next time. You get to have 2 losses. So both these players just on equal footing. It's kind of crazy what opportunity they have here. But man, Shaky getting blown up in the corner. Doesn't fall for the cross on a reset. And that's so much. Wow, again, huge turn of fortune there. That is so crazy. It's been happening again and again and again. Something insane will be happening. And then in a split second, it will all turn around.
You know, I think that was a really, really big moment for Shaky there. Shaky is 100% in this game right now. It's their game to lose, and Ken really has to work to get all this health down on Big Pan. That Lenny's gonna go a long way towards it, though.
Oh, it would have just believed in the boxcar. Could have got the hit on the other side. ShakyFingers is about to go down here. This Big Man. Oh, reach out and touch somebody. Wow. Speaking of Pickles.
Oh. Yikers.
Grab on incoming, and of course with the taunt there, that's going to be big time damage on the DHC. Oh, Pillar!
Okay. Smart of Ken to go ahead and cash there. Unfortunately, still has to fight Cerebella and Robo. He's gonna need a clean confirmed kill. There's
nice.
one.
Oh, doesn't believe in the hit. No, that's so unfortunate. Nice. Good stuff. He's going to build 3 meter with 1 reset. Oh, going to spend it instead. Going to spend it, go for the confirmed kill. I actually, you know what? I agree. Going to spend all the meter. Going to look for the hit here. Gets the throw. Going to build the meter. This could be a kill with an optimal combo. And speaking of optimal combos from the lab master, keninblack, sick finish. Baby, oh baby.
You know, it's kind of crazy to think about it, but Ken is currently 1 match away from making it inside of the finals for the very first time. Something that, to be very honest, I know Ken's bracket last time around inside of the spring qualifier was incredibly stacked, just like the bracket this time around. I'm really hoping for them to get it out, to be honest.
I mean, but again, even as I say it, you already know that Kenin has the optimal combo. Right?
Yep.
That's what I love about keninblack's Parasol play. That combo is not easy, right? Because it relies on a sequence of buttons that you can train any combo to be relatively straightforward, but it relies on a sequence of buttons that is not simple, right? Pillars into forward heavy punches? Like, that's not...
Oh, no, you can't at all. The charge motion is just so inherently difficult. And the thing that surprises me the most about it is that keninblack used to play Third Strike significantly, played Dudley, very heavy charge character, has taken that in, moved it into Skullgirls, and is now over here breaking a lot of these Skullgirls characters with those same fundamentals that they learned inside of another fighting game previously. You love to see it. You love to see the growth.
Absolutely, and it's just it's exciting play. It's damn exciting. I love this set. So we're gonna see if ShakyFingers can even this up, or if it's keninblack's time to shine.
All right, already playing the beam game right now. Shaky has a lot of red health out on that Cerebella and adding up even more from that cat heads.
Tried to take neutral back, couldn't do it.
ShakyFinger fighting for their life with this Robo, putting a lot of damage on Ken's double. Okay, beam still coming
Still an
out.
opportunity to get out of here. Oh no, Shaky lets her free. Oh, just run up and grab Photon Blast. Drops the combo. Back in the corner. Lock and load. Oh, punch button can't beat armor.
Shaky just
so much
playing.
meter on both sides.
God. Let's go Shaky. Let's go Ken. I can't decide. Tie.
Finishes it without needing to spend any more. Tons and tons on keninblack's side. We're looking at level 5 opportunity. Nope, dead character, but we still have the main.
A lot of bombs.
Yeah,
coming
backs
out.
up. Gives him back space. Gonna spend that meter to get in. Loves to spend meter to get neutral back. And there's the hit. Oh no! Throws just a millisecond too early and gets thrown himself. That is gonna be a dead character. That's a wrap. ShakyFingers looking to even this up 2-2. Let's finish it.
Nice and clean. One more match separates these two players from the finals next week. Kai, I didn't think we were going to end on such a nail biter. I'm going to be very honest with you. I didn't think this was going to happen.
This bracket coming down to 2 even 2-2s to go all the way to game 5. Both the matches in this one? Come on. Come on.
What are the chances? What are the chances, indeed? And ultimately, I know we have our favorites here. Some of us rooting team ShakyFingers, some of us are rooting team keninblack, but I think we can both agree that we're ultimately all winning because we're all watching some amazing Skullgirls here.
I feel like a winner watching this good play, so I know everybody else must too. And
that was smart.
The throw reset doesn't work out. All right, let's see how this one shakes out. 5 skull seconds in, and it's looking to be ShakyFingers getting blown up a little bit.
Yeah, Kenin made a very smart choice after that match. Actually opted to go ahead and change his team size down to duo, just the standard parasol and double team, which he's very familiar with. Cilia slide assist as well as DP assist, just so beautiful right now, and he's already resulted in an almost dead Robo Fortune from it.
Nice reflector. Man, Shaky, the Knight of 1,000 reflectors. Oh!
Got ponchoed.
Into level 3? Oh, you should have just level 3'd!
Very nice connect from Cilia slide there. Oh, that's the second reflector.
The timing.
That is
not looking good for keninblack.
Mm-hmm.
With 5 meter, this could be a wrap. Hit into super. And that is going to be it. If he just finishes the DHC situation, doesn't even bother to play a song, doesn't have time for it. Fantastic finish from ShakyFingers. That's going to move him on to next week's Summer Blockbuster in a 3-2 nail-biter over keninblack. Man, what a bracket. What a set. What amazing players we got to finish the night on.
It was a crazy tournament run in general, Kai, and I just want to congratulate ShakyFingers, as well as our previous winner on the upper side, Elda Taluda, for making it into our final main event of the Summer Blockbuster next week, July 31st. July 31st, and I'd love to just tell all of our viewers and all of our listeners that y'all can definitely come through and watch all of the fantastic winners through the remainder of our qualifiers come out next week. But congratulations to everybody that showcased inside of this bracket, specifically Korean Yard Sale as well as keninblack for the amazing gameplay that we saw earlier in this bracket.
All right, fantastic. So here's the thing. We are done for the night with these matches. Let's talk about who made it. Out in A is Cloud and Namlay. SonicFox and Lawnalog coming out of B. Out of C is Triviality and Hydra. And you know Rabbleflaggers and iDante bringing the heat with Beowulf and D. E is dekillsage and Aeroshire. Come out of F, Swiftfox-Dash and Ratbaby. As we saw in G, PME and WingZero moving on. And man, what a finish. Elda Taluda and ShakyFingers moving on in Group H. A fantastic group of players that we are all going to see fight for glory, fight for cash, and just plain old fight next week at the Summer Blockbuster. I cannot wait for that, and I hope you join us for that amazing show. I think I had a really good time. I'm exhausted. My mental, I'm going to like collapse into sleep at this point. Seeing all that Skullgirls, it was too much. Like, I'm done. I'm going to go be unconscious now. Sharpie, are you on that level?
You know I am. I'm ready to say goodnight, not only to all of our fantastic contestants, to also to the developers of the game, Hidden Variable, as well as Future Club Dev, for making such a fantastic game, supporting a fantastic community, and obviously allowing us to play some Skullgirls tonight, Kai.
man, it wouldn't be possible without them. And to be honest, it wouldn't be possible without you. There is no SGC without the C. Thank you to all the viewers tonight. There were over 1,000 unique viewers that showed up and said, hey, what's up? Y'all playing Skullgirls? Nice, nice. And we really appreciate you showing up. Hey, do not forget, tell your family, tell your wife, tell your wives, if that's how you do things. Tell them to watch next week. The Blockbuster is going to be absolutely insane. Remember, Cloud, Namlay, SonicFox, Lawnalog, Triviality, Hydra, Rabbleflaggers, iDante, dekillsage, Aeroshire, Swiftfox-Dash, Baby, PME, WingZero, Elda, Taluda, ShakyFingers. Oh my goodness gracious. Do not miss it. We will see you next time. Sharpie, take us out.
Play Skullgirls, y'all.